characters. Yeah. Instead of joining you, we can run around and mess with I guess you should have gone with it. That used to be a great restaurant in the 70s or 90s. Yeah. No, I'm sure it's not. But I will tell you, compared to a place like use this to a GS, it's a really good steak. But for the price, the cake is still a much better, in my opinion. Good enough to settle that out. Oh, that's not the deal. Was not shut her down. The company that owned the building was going to jack the rent up so much. And the cake was down. And we went to the one, not far from the Riverhawks. So that was right here. It was a good steakhouse back in the day. Stuart Anderson's right in. That was actually all through the restaurant. I haven't heard of it. Used to be one there in Richmond where it was there. Yeah. Very good. Oh, it's I remember that was one of the teams. Place we always seem to go to, not a big steakhouse. Bill Johnson's Big Apple. Yeah, the Big Apple. They had the deep dish apple pie there. Cool. And the Emperor's charging how big is that? How old is that? The chicks all over the building. Sawdust. There was another screaming dragon. Athletes for diet. I said, you know how many world records are set by people who ate beef, fish, and chips and 10 big airplanes? Because our old track team, baseball team, football team, everybody went there. Because it was cheap. Yeah, it was really good. It was really good. Yeah, good burger. It's still, they still have one in Kentucky. It's the same place. They've opened a new one further down. This is on a patch. And probably not far from it. Used to be a place in Albany, about 2 blocks from Rachel Fall, and it was famous for Mexican. Yep. Where she was a big one. Now they're not so big anymore. That was a family. The kids took it over and they worked with restaurant. Kate's restaurant since the 1870s. If you're ever able to go there, that's the cab. It's called Kate's. In Seattle, you've been not just far from your house, not that far from the baseball team. Right there. Oh my God, it's right on the water. There was a couple of them. One of them was close. Actually, I'm glad she's doing it myself, but they have to get oh, yeah. And salmon. Yeah. Yellowknife and then up to my mom says, you got all the cargo in the front in the passenger center of the outdoors. But he flew from there and he called me and said,
usually what I do is I just go to things and then I cut them the way they want. So my honest to God. For athletes, when they're loading the Van Park Road, there's so many miles from the park. And they like that blue place, and they do a bit of a thing. And they started filling up the other day. I don't know what.
Nice clear water.
Smart idea too. Brian,
All right. Well, good afternoon, everybody. Good evening. Happy Canada Day to everybody. My name is Graham Neal. I'm up here far above everyone. That's last booth, right above Section F, with DJ Bradley James. There we are, real camera. Hello. Here we are. We're up here as well. We are going to be providing some of the voices and music that you hear during the game tonight. On the field, one of our two hosts, there's Jonathan working. Hey, good afternoon, everybody. How are we? Happy Canada Day! Wow. Fantastic. You guys are already in a great mood. That's amazing. How you doing up there, Graham and DJ Brad? We're doing good. We're just excited for another birthday. Big birthday bash here today in Donovan. 147, 157 years old today. Oh, Canada sure looks good. Hey, over 120. Sure looks good, absolutely. And we have got some great things planned for the game today. It is our partners with 630 Chen. Oh boy. Yeah, so we got some stuff going. What are your feelings? It looks like to be a fairly big crowd here tonight. Yeah, Craig, it looks like we've got about a 95% chance of selling out the crowd here today. There's a 30% chance of good times. With a 99% chance that we're going to have fireworks later on this evening. We're going to end things up with sunset around 10:45 this evening. And then tomorrow morning, a chance of a hangover. Yeah, that's true. You know what? We will talk about the Special Canada Day drink specials. We'll talk about some contests. Oh my God. And coming up though, Donovan, is actually very moving. Yeah. We've done this every Canada Day, because we are going to see, we're going to swear in 50 new Canadians. Now, we all get to be part of the swearing-in ceremony. What we're going to do is we're going to ask everybody to stand and reaffirm their allegiance to this great nation of Canada. Absolutely. So, Donovan, I think we're going to have some poutine with, we're going to have Caesar with, we're going to speak French. Oui. Yeah, it's going to be a good time. That's the best French I got, Greg. No, I know. Born and raised in Alberta. Yeah, I know. Absolutely. So, we also have a great baseball. Oh, yeah, that's right. We're also going to have something called baseball here this evening. The Riverhawks on a 2-game winning streak against the Lefties. We're going to see if we can make it 3. And we're going to talk about the record that they're trying to achieve later on as well. So, we got lots of stuff going on. Good times, of course, it's Canada. Well, you know what, and I don't want to give too much away. Yeah. But a win tonight could clinch a playoff spot already. Already. That just can't be clinched, Graham. Absolutely, I know that is. Well, we'll let you loosen up and we'll be back to talk about that. All right, have a great afternoon, everybody. Well, happy Canada Day.
The thing that I find out on because
That's right. I'm down here on the concourse. As you can see, it's jam-packed already. We got some sweet 6:30 jam-packed here. They're joining us here tonight. As well, further on the concourse, we have a DJ.
There isn't because you're paying for it.
As you can see, the lineup working session is already wrapping around the corner. So, folks, if you want some of those food and drinks, get in that line. Get
I
some
really
delicious
believe
food.
a lot of
Get
it
some
won't
delicious
say.
beverages. You can check out the hot shop. That's some sweet Riverhawks merchandise. So we got a whole bunch going on. You can rock the hop tonight here at 10 tonight for Riverhawks. And I feel like we're going to score at least 1,000 runs tonight, Frank. Well, this might be thank you very much. And we will look for you a little bit later in the game as well. And Donovan, I know I see you walking down there, but I also it's kind of a soccer in baseball terms here. The soccer, it looks like you're going out down in discussion with the pitcher that's not. I am. I've got my Zen man, 4 packs of Zen man. I'm ready to jack up on the team. I love it. But you know what? If you look around at the big games, you know that the Riverhawks always special jerseys. And tonight on County today, we have a really special line. We're showing that off. We what do we call this? Special Treaty 6 jerseys that all the players that we are wearing. We're honored by the relationship with the Friends of the First Nations community, Friends of the Métis and Inuit communities as well. We're very proud to be wearing these special jerseys to celebrate Canada Day. Absolutely. We're going to be auctioning off these jerseys and all the money that's raised is going to go to the Riverhawks Foundation and all the great organizations that we work with here at Max Field. You can buy this exact jersey. This one's a little lumpy. I'm sure if you buy it, it'll look a little bit better. Yeah, you know, you got that, the slim thing. Very much so. It is very taut. Absolutely, I love it. Oh, we're not auctioning these jerseys. No, I know, you got a little bit, ahead of myself. Yeah, you want to, Donovan, but you know what, if it's something to mention, you would auction yours off. I would right now, $88,000, we would, for one of our great charities, they can have this jersey auction for the sweat sleeves and all. Yeah, $1,500 with the sweat.
The only trade I was in this part is when they had that. If you had gone to sale other areas, you would have. Yeah, as a trader. Yes.
Well, the thing, Austin Pizza, Royal Pizza, one of its closers, and we're saying, down there good, we'll eat there from now to the for them it's just rock. And if we come in the vehicles, would say that we came from, say, the 4 or 5 places in Edmonton. You're bringing, what, 35, 40 people from us. Work out the deal. The people come to the ball game. If you park at these pizza places, you bring them in, you take them back, and try to pizza. That way, you get the Chelsea's here.
Apparently in the 50s, you do see it more.
They go along good, but then again, you head downtown. So you see it church next to you.
They love it. All right.
And you do all the pizza party. The reason we introduced you to one of the fact that was legal in certain we have a Christian baseball. And he's the one also that the title for sure. And it worked out really well. That's all people suspect. You could have made it, but that's all we did. I don't really want to tell you. The house was not because took a bus from the hot. That's long before they ever had seats. Ted Williams. About the soft weight. So
around helping out with running some of our contests, some of our games, and having some of our fun. Happy Canada Day again, Donovan. Yes, happy Canada Day, everybody! Up the thing here, I don't even know what it's technically called, but super excited to be here. Chris Porter and myself are going to be running contests all day. We're going to be giving away t-shirts, giving away GCs for different restaurants, lots of prizes and surprises, and not only that, but lots of entertainment throughout the game, and then even after the game, we're going to get you guys all up here on the field for a bunch of really special fun activities. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be a full evening to celebrate Canada Day. And as you can see, I'm going to look around. I can see a lot of people in the stands. Yeah. I can see a lot of people on River Valley Road. Yeah. Still going to try to get in this. And so this is going to be, I just got word that we have sold 480 pounds of gravy in the Pregame alone. Yes. Absolutely. And that was just my pre-order before you got here. Use the order app. I love it. Absolutely. All right. Okay, well, Donovan, I think it's going to be one of those nights where you're going to get to know your neighbor. Yeah, we're going to get buckled up, snuggled up, and let's be kind, everybody. We're here to celebrate our great country. And now we're going to toss it over to Chris because I think we're going to have something really special to start this day. Hang on, Chris and Donovan. Here we go. We're going to run a little video first. No lights off.
That's it. We would like to acknowledge the land we are gathered on today, and especially the sky. Treaty 6 regions of Iran. This territory is the ancestral and traditional homelands of many diverse indigenous communities, including the various nations of the Dene, Nakota Sioux, the Nahiawa, the Siksika, and the Métis Nation Region 4. We also welcome the many Inuit, who now call our community the Tsinwal. We would like to recognize that Edmonton was once the meeting grounds for many indigenous peoples here along the Saskatchewan River. The Cree word for this is Pregame, the gathering place. We honor that these local indigenous communities still have meaningful relationships and stories tied to the land, or continue into the future. Our appreciation and love are sent to the elders and community members who are working hard to preserve indigenous ceremonies, languages, and teachings for the advancement of our community. We are committed to engaging in reconciliation and empowering indigenous narratives. Thank you.
All right, well, happy 157th birthday, Canada. We celebrate all things Canadian: baseball, backtaking, maple syrup, and of course, your Edmonton Riverhawks. Donovan, there you are, kind of like a beacon. Like a lighthouse on a Canadian sort of, I feel like you're the great Canadian beaver standing proudly atop his dam, Graham. I love it. Now, we had talked about what a special start to Canada Day. We did this last year, and we're super excited and proud to do it again this year. All right. Now I think Chris is standing by. Where are you, Chris Porter? You ready to roll? I am, Donovan. I am over here, and I'm joined by bagpiper James Haslett, as well as Randy Boysenau and Captain Dumas, because we are about to march over and make our way to the pitching mound. We have a very special treated here tonight, folks. We're going to swear in 50 new Canadians. Yeah!
I told Ryan, he told me, I don't know why. Yeah, exactly. I didn't run down the bylaw. This is great. I like it too. This is special.
16 zone, we need to get past the tiebreak now, because otherwise, the Nancy has the fourth tiebreaker for sure. So we gotta get out of all the It'd be nice. Yesterday.
All right, well, we want to welcome Captain Richard Lewis, the presiding official, to lead the oath of citizenship. Now we also invite everyone here, everyone in the stands, to stand up, and you can renew your oath of citizenship as well. We are all going to celebrate this great nation of ours, and the words are on the video wall. So everyone please stand and help us welcome and swear in a group of Indians.
Well, yeah, especially when. Yeah.
Now, top of the line, 11 seconds left.
So that's like every 200? Or maybe they kept the tickets there.
This could be like a $300,000 to $400,000 match.
So you still 11 seconds left?
I swear.
You told me.
That bear true allegiance to His Majesty, King Charles III, King of Canada, his heirs and
You guys
successors,
consider 93?
and that I will faithfully observe the laws of Canada,
How do you like the Northwest?
including the Constitution, which recognizes and affirms the Aboriginal and Treaty rights of First Nations,
Salem Kaiser, 300. 68 hours a day.
Inuit and
Northwest is
Métis
related
peoples,
well, it's the same as what we have here. We grab
and fulfill my duties as a
Spokane,
Canadian citizen.
furthest east of William. And then you've got
Now please
Vancouver,
repeat after me in
Everett,
French.
Hillsborough.
You're going to love my French Moroccan accent.
South Florida. That used to be Salem Kaiser.
Toujours. Que je serai fidèle. Porterai système élégance.
You guys are on teams from Cali,
C'est
Midwest,
Sa
or
Majesté le
Northwest.
roi Charles III.
Tiny.
Roi du Canada.
You're off ball.
C'est héritier et successeur. Que j'approuverai que c'est le roi du Canada.
Yep. That was a really deal. We know all that stuff. I'm going to get that. Pretty nice card. Now, the nice thing about that, these days doesn't have to be
Congratulations. Amazing, amazing. Time now for a first pitch. We've got a special young lady. Anastasia is here. Yeah, Anastasia arrived with her mom and dad, Valentina and Sergey, in 2012. They left family and friends in Ukraine in hopes of a brighter future in Canada. They found a welcoming community here, and everyone is flourishing. And the family expanded with the addition of the land. So here is Anastasia to throw out the first pitch to Trent Lehman at the catch.
All right, here we go. Anastasia, what kind of pitch are you going to give us?
Perfect. Just don't tell us surprises.
It's a change-up surprise pitch, right? Here we go.
I love a surprise pitch. So we break that to Canadian pitches.
Yeah.
once again, congratulations. Thank you to our new Canadians and all you do, and more importantly, for being who you are. And your first official duty as a Canadian is to form a tunnel as we introduce our starting lineup for tonight's game. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the starting lineup for your Edmonton Riverhawks. In right field, number 5, Bryce McFeely. In center field, number 1, Jaden Cerrone. At left field, number 15, Johnny Waddell. At first base, number 35, Trent Lenahan. At second base, number 3, Michael Soper. At shortstop, number 47, William Vassar. At third base, number 36, Jacob Otternack. The catcher, number 34, Jack Giordano. Pitching, number 42, Hector Domingo. And your designated hitter, number 7, Tommy Takayoshi. We also welcome the Port Angeles Lefties back for Knoxville. Our umpires for tonight, Brandon Scott at first, Mark Wright at third, and taking care of home, Jeff Chipley. Now, please welcome the new Canadians. New Canadians are going to be surrounding home plate, getting ready for our singing of our national anthems in just a moment.
All right, mic test 1 2 3. Mic test 1 2 3.
Mic test 3 2 1 3 2 1.
Okay, so please rise for the singing of the national anthem with Jacqueline Bealo. Oh, say, can you see my worthy light? What so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets with glare, the bombs bursting in air, it proved through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? And now the Canadian national anthem being sung in English and French per the protocol for the Edmonton Riverhawks hosting the citizenship court. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux, tant français, de cœur glorieux, qu'à t'embrasser, porter l'éveil, il fait porter la croix. Ton histoire
A very happy Canada Day, one and all, wherever you may happen to be. It is Canada's 157th birthday, and what a way to enjoy that birthday than a ball game here in Edmonton, where I do believe, John, the Riverhawks are going to set an all-time single-game franchise record for backsides in the seats.
Certainly seems so, Al. It looks like it's a sellout. That'll be 9,200 in the ballpark. We'll wait till later in the game to see what the final totals are, but looking at both grandstands and through the main stands today, it looks like it is packed.
It is the series finale with the Port Angeles Lefties. Donald Braze is the field manager. Here's how he penciled in his batting lineup tonight, leading it off and playing in left field. Jeremy Giesig hitting second. He'll be the right fielder this evening. Kosai Suzuki. Roberto Nunez, the second baseman. Jason Leon draws into the 4-hole. He'll play at shortstop. Jack Clavino, the catcher tonight. Ethan Cabana is in center field, hit sixth. Colin Spear will play at first base this evening. Spencer Dickinson at third base, and hitting ninth, he's a designated hitter, Travis Helm, pitching tonight. It'll be Colby Schuber for the Lefties as we get this ball game underway at 7:10 Mountain Time on Canada Day. And here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss. 92-mile-an-hour fastball thrown here by the outstanding young right-hander, Vicardi Domingo. And what a year this young guy has had. He's a senior out of the University of British Columbia. And from that short wind, here's the pitch, and it's high. Vicardi will make his fifth start of the year. 24 innings, 33 hits, 2 earned. That's it. 2 earned runs all year. 3 walks, 30 strikeouts. How's that for a walk-to-strikeout ratio? He's got an unblemished one-loss record at 4-0 and an ERA under 1 at 0.75. And the pitch flared out into right field, and that'll fall in for a base hit. And Jeremy Giesig, now this guy is an outstanding hitter, and he just showed why he is. He'll use all fields. He'll spray it. He'll pull it. Knock it up the middle. He's hitting .347, 12 games, 95 at-bats, 33 hits. He's got 3 big fly balls, 19 stakes, 8 bags, and a .920 OPS. Plate umpire tonight is Jeff Chipley. Brandon Strachey at first base. And Mark Wright will work over at third. Double play depth in the infield now. 92-mile-an-hour fastball up and in on the batter. A swing and a foul going down the right field line and in one of those occupied seats here tonight. Giordano completes the battery on the corners. Paternak is at third. Lenahan is the first baseman. Vasseur the shortstop. Michael Soper at second base. McGill, Zeroni, and McFeely left through right in the outfield. Pitch is foul back.
Jack Giordano, who is the catcher tonight for this game, a young man right out of high school in San Diego, California, is home, and he's attending University of San Diego.
0-2 here on the batter. Kosai Suzuki, big tall right-handed batsman up there, and he looks at a pitch under his chin. And that is the hardest pitch I have seen Vicardi Domingo throw all year. He turned the dial up to 98 miles an hour on that heater. He's got a cutter. He's got a really good changeup and a nice breaking ball. Very likely going to get drafted in the Rule 4 draft, which will be coming up. Day 1 of that draft is the 14th of June. Short lead at the bag at first. Here comes the pitch. 93 miles an hour. In the wheelhouse, a swing and a miss. And Roberto Nunez is the batter up. Now here's the standings with 1 game to go in the North Division first half. Wenatchee at 18-9, a 1/2 game lead on the Edmonton Riverhawks at 17-9, and the Bellingham Bells at 17-10. Both Wenatchee and Bellingham are not playing tonight, and they're 1 game back. So what a run it's been in this opening half. Do the Riverhawks have a pathway to a first half title in the North Division? Yes, they do, but it's got some curves in it. They have to win tonight's ball game. That's obvious. Now, that's not necessarily easy. That's a Lefties club that doesn't like losing. Here's the kick in the 1-0 pitch. Foul back upstairs. The real fly in the ointment, John, is they have to plate 16 runs tonight to take the lead in the run differential between themselves and Wenatchee.
Well, that's exactly right. And, a couple of converted touchdowns and a field goal to win this and get in first place.
And here comes the 1-1 pitch. Line drive up over the head of Paternak at third base and into left field. He spanked that one good and proper out into left field. Off the bat at 94 miles an hour. So a pair of hits, one to right, one to left, and Jason Leon, the shortstop, will be the hitter. Leon comes into play tonight, hitting .281. His 17th ball game, his 58th at bat. Elsewhere in the divisional standings, Victoria at 13-12, 4 back, and they will set their sights for the second half. Nanaimo at 10-12, 5.5 out. Kelowna 10-14, 6.5 out. Kamloops at 6-18, 10.5 out, and the Lefties at 5-18, 11 games back. But guess what? They'll be back in first place tomorrow. That is the beauty of minor league baseball in the split halves. On the fists, fouled away. Strike one on the batter. Corvallis Knights have claimed the title in the South Division. They did it about a week ago. 19-5, 2.5 game lead on the Portland Pickles at 17-8. Bend Elk 6 out, 13-11. And the rest of them with sub-500 records. Cowlitz at 11-13, Yakima Valley at 12-15. First and second with one away in front of this jam-packed house. They're still lined up on the boulevard to the right of the ballpark. There's a ground ball into right field. McFeely cranks his right arm up. Here's the throw, and the catcher Giordano couldn't hold on to it. So that'll be a run-scoring single as Jeremy Giesig comes in to score. Suzuki will take the extra base, move to third. And Jason Leon with a run-scoring single. That ball hit on the ground. Soper to his left, and it just got by him. And the catcher, Giordano, took his eye off the ball just momentarily. Now, he's blindsided. A throw from center or a throw from right, and a runner coming in on you, that's not an easy play.
It's not an easy throw, and it's hard to play to make by the catcher, too. He tried it and just could not keep the ball in the glove.
Ball hit to left field, you've got a chance. You can see the runner and you can see the ball coming, but up the middle and out into right, you're going to get blindsided. So it's a 1-0 lead. Here for the Lefties tonight, and the pitch fouled away. Strike one to the batter. Jack Clivino, the catcher. Clivino hitting 218 ball games. Total of 5 ball games underway tonight in the West Coast League. Victoria and Nanaimo are going to play a split doubleheader. The first game is in Nanaimo, and I do believe, well, it looks like both games will be in Nanaimo. A 4 o'clock start and a 7 p.m. West Coast start. That'll be 8 o'clock our time. Double play depth in the infield. Runners at first and third base. And Bacardi Domingo with a pitch at 92 miles an hour. Missed a little bit low. Portland Pickles are in Walla Walla tonight to play the Sweets. The Kamloops Northpaws are down in Kelowna. And the Port Angeles Lefties, of course, here with the Riverhawks. And we will see the Kamloops ball club next weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Levino awaits the 1-1 pitch. And Domingo delivers. It's fouled off. 93 miles an hour, a little late on the swing, and up the high end of the bat it went. Fouled into the seats. All-time franchise record single game attendance will be marked here tonight. And by your rough math, there'll be what? In the mid-50s, 1,000 on the year in attendance.
Well, there's still vehicles lined up out on the road trying to get in now, so yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what the final count is.
And here's the pitch. On a half swing, a ball hit foul up the right field side and out of play down towards the bullpen of the Port Angeles Lefties. And they'll saddle up bright and early in the morning, 5 a.m., bus to the airport. That's the bad news. The good news is they'll be in Victoria by about 8:30. And then the ferry ride over to Port Angeles takes about an hour and a half, so they'll be home in a relatively good time. And here comes the 1-2 pitch. Fastball misses high. 93 miles an hour by Bacardi Domingo.
Bacardi Domingo is throwing, 17 pitches, of which 12 of them have been for strikes. His fastball is what's been doing him pretty good. Anything off speed, they've been hitting.
And the 2-2 delivery, ball raised out in the right, and that should be deep enough to score the run. Drifting back is Bryce McFeely, makes the catch. The throw is away up the road. Nicely done by Giordano. Great athletic play. Jumped in the air, left hand extended, and he caught that ball that had a ticket towards the screen. So Nunez comes in to score. Leon will move to second on the fielder's choice, which is the throw home. Run batted in and no time at bat for Clavino. And with 2 out, Ethan Cabana, the center fielder, to be the hitter. The Riverhawks pulled victory out of the jaws of defeat yesterday, and they did it in the 9th inning. And they engineered a couple of runs to win the ball game, and a squeaker it was, 3-2. Domingo is ready. He rocks and delivers. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. In the 9th, with 1 out, John McGill with a pinch hit single to left field. He stole second. Taichi Nikeo got aboard on the fielder's choice on a put out at third base on a tag play. So there it didn't look good. Followed up by Michael Soper with a 2-run double. There's a ball belted up the middle. On the run in is Caden Zerani, and he went horizontal. He dove for the ball and he made the catch. We'll have a little more about that 9th inning when we come back. It's Canada Day Baseball from Remax Field. And here's the batting lineup for the local 9 tonight. Michael Soper leads it off at second base. William Vastura, the shortstop. Johnny McGill playing left field tonight. Trent Lanahan draws into the cleanup spot at first base. Bryce McFeely, the right fielder. Jake Potternack at third. Tommy Takayoshi is the DH this evening, bat 7th. Jack Giordano will do the catching, and Caden Zerani, the center fielder. He'll go in the 9 hole. The first pitch is upstairs, a little bit of swing and a drive. And Michael Soper is aboard. Here in the bottom half of the first inning. It's a 2-0 Lefties lead.
Got the ball pretty well over the middle of the plate. Michael Soper got around on a well, pulled it into that right center field gap.
Here's the hero from last night's ball game, Michael Vasura. Knocked in the game's winning run with a run-scoring single out into right center field that scored Michael Soper. Swings at the pitch, and he loops one into short center. That's going to fall in. So 2 pitches and 2 men on a Texas League single. And John McGill the batter.
That's a little different from that winning hit he got yesterday. He was line shot with that one. Little bloop single, and they all count the same.
Colby Schuber, big right-hander, making his 4th start on the year. 12 innings, 16 hits, 14 runs, 11 earned, 4 walks, 14 strikeouts. Logs an 0-2 record and an 8.25 earned run average. John McGill is showing the bunt. Big knee bend from the left-hand batter. Now he pulls the bat back and takes inside at the knee. 1 ball, no strike on John McGill. One of a dearth of UBC Thunderbirds in this Edmonton order. And you got any more of them, just bring them on down. We'd love to have them. 1 ball, no strike on McGill. First and second base with nobody out. Down and in pitch from Schubert. He's out of Aberdeen, Washington. 5'10", 190-pound drop and drive right-hander. A senior out of Salem International University. That win yesterday, Edmonton improved to 17-9. The Lefties fall to a 5-win, 18-loss season. Totals in the ball game: 3 runs, 10 hits, 1 error, 8 left aboard for Edmonton. 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 errors, 7 left. For the Lefties, the fourth and final pitcher on the night picked up the victory. Hayden Morrison worked a scoreless 9th inning with a strikeout, a walk, and a hit batter. 2 balls and a strike here on McGill. Big, huge fireworks show that will follow this ball game today. Lots of other things on the bend as well. There's a ball that's belted out into left field. Won't get caught. Giesig has no play on the fly. John McGill with some opposite field pop. The ball is to the cutoff Dickinson. He won't relay to the plate. That's a 2-run double for John McGill. That ball just kept on going off the barrel at 89 miles an hour, and Giesig ran out of real estate, couldn't corral it.
Johnny McGill got into it on that one, right over the left fielder's head, right to the edge of the warning track on the wall. Just a tremendous pop. Gets 2 RBIs with it, stand-up double.
Now all they got to get is 14 more, and they win the flag. And Trent Lanahan will be the batter. Taking the loss was the second and final pitcher on the day, and really all this series, the Lefties have done a pretty nice job on the mound, but that was Brock Meyer with the loss. He falls to 1-1 on the year, 2 2/3 inning distance, 3 runs, 2 earned, 5 hits, struck out 2, did not walk or hit a batter. And it's ball 1 on Lanahan. On deck circle, it is one of the best hitters in the West Coast League, Bryce McFeely, right-handed batter. Pitches at 72 miles an hour, and it missed low. It split the plate, but below the knee. 2 balls and no strikes. The last time we had a crowd like this was all over 20 years ago, back in our AAA days with the Edmonton Trappers. And that was in the summer of 2004. And the pitch inside, ball 3. No, they're going to appeal at first base. And it's called strike. Go to 2-1. I know how they're going to find parking spots to accommodate all these cars. This is it's a downtown park, but there's no light rail transit to the park. If you want to get here, you got to drive. Late on the pitch, it's a high pop fly out into right. Kosai Suzuki there to make the catch. McGill will hold at the bag, and there's 1 gone. And Bryce McFeely will be the batter. Hitting .342 in 20 ball games, his 80th at bat as we speak. 27 hits. He's got a lot of knocks this season. 17 runs batted in, 3 bags, and a 900 OPS. And pitch to McFeely, 85 miles an hour, belt high and down the middle, strike 1 to the batter. Tomorrow, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, off days for the Hawks. Back next weekend against the Kamloops Northpaws. Pitch upstairs, and the count is even at a ball and a strike. The next 3 days will be occupied with instruction. They're going to have 3 different classes a day from the smaller kids on up, getting some pointers on the play of the finer points of baseball. And here comes the 1-1. 74 mile an hour. That's a nice overhand curveball thrown by the right-hander, Colby Schubert. 1-2. McFeely was not expecting that pitch.
Nice job with the break and the change of speed. And like you say, McFeely was not ready for that change of speed.
And McGill is going to break for third. He got a pretty good jump. The throw is up the line, and it's over the head of Dickinson. Will be an error charge. The bag from McGill to get him to third, and a throwing error by Clavino. And Edmonton takes the lead. Now they need 13 runs to get tonight.
Stolen base. But they're calling him out.
Well, I don't see how.
unless they're saying it had to be interference of some kind with a catcher. I don't see how. He was in the box.
Well, I guess I penciled in a run just a little bit too quick.
Back.
Well, that's a new one to me. We'll have to check with the official scorer, and maybe he can find out the reason. Well, they take the error away, and you can take the stolen base away, and you can take the run away. And McFeely sits at a 2-ball, 2-strike count. Jeff Chipley made that call. He is the plate umpire tonight. McGill got a great jump, and the throw from Clavino was way over the head of Dickinson, the third baseman. There's a ground ball to the left side of the diamond. Hard throw on one bounce and not in time. And over aboard is McFeely on an infield hit, and McGill moves to third. Hit just slow enough to make it a tough chance for the shortstop, Leone.
Yeah, McFeely's a little faster than he looks too, Al. He got off the plate real quick down there. Very difficult play for the shortstop. Jason Leon did the best he could, but that's a tough play to make.
Jacob Potternack will be the batter up, and the pitch to Jacob is a breaking ball, 73-mile-an-hour slow curve. It's a called strike, and it's 0-1 to Potternack. Hey, Potter hacked the day off yesterday, and there's a pickoff throw on to first.
What Jacob would like to do here is at least get a sacrifice fly out of this, if not a hit. What he doesn't want to do is pull it hard down to third base where they can freeze the runner.
And the pitch is a call strike, 84 miles an hour with the fastball. That's what Potternack did the other day. He had a man at third, the winning run, less than 2 away, and he just got one into such, and he hit a rod out into deep right field. He got a run batted in and no time at bat. And the pitch up a little high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 runs have scored. McGill is at third base. There's 1 out in the inning. McFeely at third. And as I said, McGill is off the bag at third. And there's a hanger, and boy, did he belt it down the line. That's a rod. That's a frozen rope. McGill in the score. McFeely looks like it's going to be called a ground rule double. It rolled into the bullpen bench area. But McGill scores, and McFeely will go to third. And Potternack with a rope double to left field, a scalded ball.
He got around on that real quick, and it was just inside the line. Got down on that corner for a ground rule double.
And Takayoshi will be the hitter. 2 men on the left side of the diamond. McFeely at third, Potternack at second base. And a 3-2 ball game. So we've had a little bit of everything here in this half inning. A call by the umpires we'll have to get a clarification on. Followed by the ground rule double. Overhand curveball at 76 mph. A swing and a miss. 0-1 to Takayoshi. Batting a .286 clip this season. And his 14th ball game, his 43rd run batted in. Did not join the club until the first home stand. He shows the bunt. And it's not going to be a squeeze bunt. There'll be no play. Not coming in to score from third was McFeely. He really didn't have a play, and nobody covered first base. So the bases are loaded on an infield hit.
Too much on it, but it worked out perfectly. Nobody could make the play.
It's not a squeeze bunt. Spear had no choice but to charge the ball, but Nunez didn't go over to cover first base. So the bases are loaded, and Jack Giordano is the batter. Hitting .250, hasn't seen a lot of action. This is only his 4th ball game this season. Big right-handed batter up there, Giordano. 8th batter to the plate here in the inning. And the pitch too high. 1 ball, no strikes to Giordano. Out of San Diego, 6'2", 185-pounder, a freshman out of the University of San Diego. And we'll have Clavino, the catcher, coming out to the mound as they want to get in the same page of the hymn book and what to do with Jack Giordino. Same thing again, a deep fly ball will score the run. There's only 1 gone in the inning. Again in front of 9,200. The biggest crowd ever watched a baseball game in Edmonton was 1983. It was an exhibition game between the California Angels and the Edmonton Trappers. I remember that one so well. 35,000 were in the ballpark. And the special guest, I got to meet him too. Gene Autry, the singing cowboy. And the pitch. Breaking ball, foul tipped. That was an amazing story. He went to the baseball winter meetings looking to pick up some broadcasting rights. He did own Golden West Broadcasting, radio and TV stations. And he ended up coming home with an expansion franchise, the Los Angeles Angels.
He was an outstanding businessman as well as an entertainer.
Ball and a strike here to Giordano. On KMPC, Beverly Hills, and KING, radio and TV in Seattle. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Made his first million on a mail-order guitar. And his cereals, what they would call the Melody Ranch, wasn't it? I just forget now, but Gene was quite an entrepreneur. And the pitch, foul tip, not held cleanly. On board, McFeely's at third, Paternak is at second base, Takayoshi your runner at first. 1 out in the inning. Giordano is the 8th batter to the plate here in the bottom half of the first inning.
Giordano was totally fooled on that breaking ball. It's the second time he's been caught on that breaking ball. We'll see what is thrown on this pitch.
And here's the 1-2. Just a little high. Among the other things that Gene Autry did for a long year, he held the record for the record that had most sales. Any idea what it was? I'll give you a tip. When it came out on 78 RPM. It wasn't a 45. Overhand fastball, foul back. It was Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Sometimes, it's amazing, Al, you get something like that one song make you very, very famous. And every year it's played. And I don't think anybody's ever topped the original.
No, I don't think so. There's a line drive back up the middle. That should be 2 stakes for the batter, Giordano. No, he'll get 1. That's a run-scoring single to center field. In to score is McFeely, and the bases remain loaded. Now they got to get 12 runs.
Giordano had a real nice at-bat on that. He fought off a number of foul balls and got fooled on a breaking ball, then came back and drilled it over second base for RBI.
And Caden Zeroni will be the hitter. Hitting .095 in 11 ball games. His 22nd at bat as we speak.
Now, coach is coming out, but there is nobody in the bullpen warming up, so he's going to have a little discussion, probably about some technique or how he's going to pitch this batter.
4 runs have come in to score on 7 hits here in the bottom half of the first inning. And a Riverhawk lead of 2, 4-2 ball game. Zeroni, an Alberta ball player, Wild Rose ball player. He's out of Wheatland County. 6 feet, 180 pounds. Another one from the University of British Columbia. Again, it's Dickinson at third. Spear at first. Leon at short. Nunez at second base. Clavino completes the battery. Giesig, Cabana, and Suzuki left to right in the Port Angeles outfield tonight. And you're right, there's nobody up and throwing in the Port Angeles bullpen. Curveball, and a nice one too. Big soft deuce in there at 74 miles an hour. A swing and a miss on Zeroni. Paternak at third, Takayoshi at second. Giordano takes his lead on at first. Spear, the first baseman, was play inside the runner, both feet on the grass. Breaking ball down and away. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wind was blowing pretty much all last night. Not a whole lot of wind here this evening. There is a bit, and it's blowing from the hitter's eye and straightaway center field towards home plate. Pretty much not a cloud in the sky as we now hit the big sunshine month in Alberta, and that is this month, July. Fly ball left field. Giesig on the run in to make the catch. Here's the throw. It's on one hop, right on the money, but not in time. And Zeroni with a no time at bat, and the run batted in, and the Riverhawks now plate their 5th run of the ball game. That's a good throw from left field.
Very good throw to the plate. Excellent jump off of third base, and it was close. It wasn't a terribly deep fly ball by Zeroni, but just deep enough to allow the runner to score.
Michael Soper will be the 10th batter of the inning. As you can see, he's a left-hand hitter, front foot out towards the bucket. Deep in the box, knee bend, strides into the pitch now, and he takes a strike. On the outside block, 0-1.
We now have a reliever warming up in bullpen.
Here comes the 0-1. That's a wild pitch. Clavino couldn't squeeze it. It was between his glove and the left-handed batter up there. He wasn't looking for that pitch down and away. So a wild pitch that puts 2 more runners 90 feet further up the line. Takayoshi will go to third, and Giordano to second. 1 ball, 1 strike on the batter.
Puts him up the line, and a base hit now will score 2.
Colby Schuber rocks into the windup. The pitch, ground ball to the right-handed side. Knocked down at first base. Spear will underhand to the bag, and the out is going to be recorded at first base. Soper thought maybe he had an infield hit, but that is not the case as Brandon Strachey makes the call. But a 10-batter first inning, and the Riverhawks plate 5. First baseman Colin Spear. And he'll get it going here in the top of 2. It'd be the bottom 3 of the order. Spencer Dickinson and Travis Helm, who are here against Bacardi Domingo. Let in 2 runs in the first inning and a collection of 3 hits. And the pitch fouled off. So now the Riverhawks have got to score 18 runs to claim the title in the first half. It's a run differential. And because the ball club here from Port Angeles split at 2 in the first inning, they've got to get 13 more runs and not allow any. Other than that, it's a routine day at the ballpark. 92 miles an hour, he climbed the ladder, did Domingo with that pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on Spear. Now the ruling in the bottom half of the first, why McGill didn't get a stolen base and a run scored, as batter interference was called on the catcher. And the appeal down to first base. We go to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I figure that's the only thing it could have been, but I sure didn't see it from up here. And what is the rule on that, Alan?
Well, it's got to be on the backswing, I would think. No. Yeah, but he hit the catcher with his bat, and that'll do it. Ground ball here to the shortstop, and this is Vasseur, sidearms to the target, and it's right on the money. There's one away.
William Vasseur, big handles on that ground ball. Easy throw to first base.
And third baseman Spencer Dickinson will be the batter. By the same token, the catcher can be charged with interference. If the batter on his backswing touches the mitt of the catcher, what you want to do is just stand out deep in the catcher's box, which is located, of course, straight between the left and the right-handed batter's boxes. Dickinson fouls the pitch off the screen, strike one to the hitter. This big ballpark with a huge crowd tonight. 420 straightaway center field in Edmonton. That's one of the biggest in all baseball. Ball popped up. It was late on the fastball. That was 92 miles an hour by Bacardi Domingo, and Michael Soper is camped under that, both feet in outfield grass. There's two away. And
Soper called that off right away, and lazy pop fly second base.
Designated hitter Travis Helm hitting out of the 9th spot in the Port Angeles order here tonight. And Bacardi Domingo rocks on the pitching rubber, throws a sinker ball strike, and it's 0-1, 82 miles an hour.
Real nice off-speed pitch by Domingo there. Caught the inside corner.
Fastball high and in. Appeal to first base, no swing. We go to a ball and a strike. 2 out, bases empty. Here in the top half of the second inning on Canada Day, in front of an all-time franchise record crowd. At one point in time, I think they had about 11 seats left to sell.
They did. That was about 20 minutes before game time. They're probably gone too.
And a swing and a miss on a fastball, go to 1-2.
Well, it's a beautiful day for baseball, and to have a crowd like this, if it's anything like the game last night, they're going to go home very happy.
And the 1-2 pitch, foul to the backstop. Next weekend, we'll have the Kamloops North Paws in town, a Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday afternoon ball game. It's a 9-game homestand, but it's over 15 days, so that breaks it up a little bit. 9 games in a row, that's an awful lot.
It's tough.
And here's the 1-2. Takayoshi was trying to sell that as a third strike. The plate umpire Chipley didn't agree, and the count will leave it at 2-2. Again, it's Potternack at third, Lenahan at first, Vasseur at short, Soper the second baseman. Right fielder Bryce McFeely plays a little bit shallow and right. And there's another pitch that Takayoshi tried to sell, but again, Chipley was not biting. What an umpire does not like to see is if a catcher is framing the ball and pulling an outside pitch in. Now, that didn't happen, not on that occasion. And that's ball 4. And Jeremy Giesick, one of the best hitters in the league, and after an 0 for yesterday, he came back with a vengeance here tonight in the first inning. Lined a bullet up the middle and would eventually come around to score. A 2-out walk issued to Travis Helm. So you go from a 250 hitter to a 347 hitter. Giesick is a really good spray hitter. Uses all fields. There's a throwback on to first base, tag down. There's Lenahan reached across his body. Easily back, though, was Travis Helm. And it's 1 ball and no strikes.
Giardona showed he had a pretty good arm out there. He just popped that thing down to first base very quickly.
And here comes the 1-0 delivery. Takayoshi gave the umpire a good look at it, but it'll go to 2 balls and no strikes on Jeremy Giesick. And here comes the pitch. And there he gets the strike. 86 miles an hour. Here by Bacardi Domingo. I read a story one time where back in the 40s and 50s, plate umpires were almost petrified to call a strike on Ted Williams. His idea was, I know what's a strike and what isn't.
You say they have the best eyesight of any batter ever to play the game. Of course, he had held the Marine gunnery record for years for a fighter pilot through Second World War and Korean War.
Pitch has popped up. That should do it here in the inning between the bags of second and third on the infield skin. There to make the catch is the shortstop, Vasseur. And we'll move to the bottom of 2. And we're underway in the bottom of 2. William Vasseur with a real nice at bat. Didn't try to do too much with it. Nice level swing. And he parked the line drive into center field. And they'll bring up John McGill. Got a right-hander starting to throw in the Port Angeles bullpen. He's early in his throws, not even throwing off the mound. McGill with a rope double to the opposite field, a 2-run single in the first inning. And McGill's going to get nailed with a pitch. Here by the starting pitcher, Colby Schubert. And Lanahan will be the batter. And here's what's going on in the major leagues tonight in the top half of the 5th inning. It's the Brewers in Colorado, and they are tied at 3. On our major league scoreboard look tonight. There's a ball that's nailed out into left field. That'll play to run. Rounding third is Vasseur. He comes in to score. Chugging on into second base is John McGill, who after a slow start to the season, his bat's coming around for the second half. And Johnny hitting .279 coming into play today. Double to left field.
Lanahan,
Lanahan, I beg your pardon.
A little before him, got around on that really well. Pulled it right out to the wall in left field. Scored 1 run, and now we have people on third and second, and we're going to get a new pitcher in here right away.
And that will do it. So the Riverhawks with 2 runners in scoring position. The big bat of Bryce McFeely, who legged out an infield hit his first time along. He'll be coming in, and the new pitcher is on his way to the mound. Back with more in a minute. New pitcher in the ball game is Cole Acker. He'll make his 5th relief appearance against 3 starts, 18 and 2/3 innings, 31 hits, 14 runs, 10 earned runs, 5 walks, 12 strikeouts, a 1-2 record, and a 4.82 earned run average. Totals are not yet complete on the starter, Colby Schubert. Fouled away pitch, strike 1. Acker out of Port Angeles. He'll make his 2nd appearance of the series. 6'1", 170-pound freshman. Do not list the school he attends. So 2 men in scoring position with nobody out. And Bryce McFeely, who's right from the opening day been one of the best hitters in the West Coast League. And the pitch is inside to Bryce. A ball and a strike. McFeely hitting .342. And here comes the pitch. It's up too high. Dropped his arm angle down a little bit. Didn't come over the top, and the ball sailed on him. 2 balls and a strike. Mammoth fireworks show will follow tonight, put on by the city of Edmonton. Of course, every Friday night, home game, the Riverhawks do the same thing. Fireworks Friday nights. They've got Thirsty Thursday nights. I think you can get a beer for like $5. Otternack in the on-deck circle. And here comes the 2-2 pitch. Line drive, base hit, right field. They're going to wave 1 run in, and that's it. The red light will be given to Lenahan at third base. And Bryce McFeely comes through with an opposite field bolt. His 2nd knock of the night, and his 1st run batted in.
Again, McFeely doing what he does well. Pitches outside, went with the pitch, drilled it into right field for an RBI single, and up comes Jacob Potternuck, who in his last at bat pulled a double down the left field line.
71-mile-an-hour curveball misses in the dust. 1 ball and no strike here to Potternack. Tommy Takayoshi, who is the DH, not the catcher tonight. That was an error on my part in the last half inning. Ball raised out into right field. Not going to get caught. That one's hit a ton. Kohei Suzuki is going to have to take this ball off the wall. Couple of runs in to score. And here's Potternack on his way into third base, and he'll beat the throw easily. Opposite field triple for Jake Potternack.
Well, that's the way to start the night for young Jacob Potternack. Double in his 1st at bat, a triple in his 2nd.
And the switch hitter, the DH, Tommy Takayoshi, is the batter. He got aboard on a scratch single, got as far as third base and no further in the 1st inning. And it's a 9-2 lead for the Riverhawks. Down and away pitch. And we'll go to 1 ball and no strikes. And now they have to collect 9 more runs to claim the 1st Division flag in the North Division. 1 ball, no strike count. Cole Acker kicks and delivers, and a strike down the middle. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out here in the bottom of 2. The ball is hit up the middle on the ground with Port Angeles Lefties will let the run score. They'll play fully back. They're not going to draw in. Ball down the left field line, and that ball is fair, right on the foul chalk. And that's going to be at least a double for Tommy Takayoshi, and it is. It'll be a ground rule double. The ball rolled into the bullpen in the bench area. Takayoshi gets his 2nd knock of the night, and another run in to score. He hit that a ton to the opposite field.
Good double. Again, a pitch away, went with it, just kept it inside the line for a ground rule double and an RBI.
And Jack Giordano is the batter. He's 1 for 1 today with a run batted in. And it's a 10-2 Edmonton lead. Well, they picked a good night for an offensive display with the 9,200 fans here in the ballpark. First time in better than 2 decades that we've had this many people at a ball game. Down and away, ball 1 here to Giordano. Well, you got to give credit to this organization. They said they want to bring a good brand of baseball to town and make baseball important again. Well, they've done it on both counts.
They certainly have.
Runner breaks for third. Here's the throw. It's right on target. Tag put down, and I do believe being erased will be Takayoshi. That was a good throw by Clavino. Right on the money to the third baseman Dickinson. 2-5 on the putout. That is your first out. Now what Edmonton's trying to do here, they want to get as many runs as they can, but cardinal rule in baseball, never make the first or the third out of an inning at third base. Curveball strike. Swing and a miss. Near to Giordano.
No, and it's tough to steal third base. You got a half-decent catcher in there. He'll make that throw 9 out of 10 times.
Breaking ball, swing and a foul tip. Well, one is a 90-foot throw. The other is a 123-foot 3 3/8-inch throw. That's what it is from the back point of home plate to the front point of the bag at second.
Real nice change of speed on that last pitch. There's another one.
10 men at the plate in the first inning. 5 runs have come in to score. And another 5 have come in to score. Here in the second with 1 out, nobody on base. And here's the 2-2, too high. From the right-hander, Cole Acker, in relief of Colby Schuber, who works an inning plus tonight. His run totals are now full. He's on the hook for 8 earned runs tonight. And here comes the 3-2 pitch. Off the head of the bat, flared foul.
Ball was close to the zone on the outside, and he chased it, got a piece of it.
Part of the pregame ceremonies today, and they do it every year here on Canada Day at the ballpark. They had a massive swearing-in ceremony for newcomers to Canada. They are officially, as of now, Canadian citizens. Ground ball to the coaching box, fielded there nicely by Jake Lanferman. And Giordano's going to draw the walk. The 3-2 pitch was a breaking ball away.
Very good bat by Giordano. Now, Lazzaroni up again. He got that hit the last time. We know this young man can flat out run and he bunts well. I would not be surprised here with 1 out, Al, if he would just either hit and run or drag bunt.
And here comes the pitch.
Nope.
Ball's hit up the middle. That should do it. It's a room service fly ball here to Ethan Cabana. Have to drift back maybe a couple of paces to make that catch. Zeroni is erased, and there's 2 gone. And Michael Soper will be the hitter. And the pitch is a called strike to the left-handed batter Soper on a 1-for-2 night with a run scored. Strike 1 on the batter. Ground ball up the middle, chasing this one to his left is the shortstop Leone. He dove for it, made a game effort at it, but he just couldn't get to it. So that ground ball had eyes, and the Riverhawks now with first and second.
Just got under the glove. Another good hit by Michael Soper. Just to the third base side of second base.
And William Vasseur is the batter. 10 men to the plate in the first inning, and they'll send 10 men to the plate here in the bottom of 2. They're up by 8, 10-2 ball game, early in the ball game. And the pitch. That is fisted foul up the right-handed side. It's in foul territory. Spear coming over with the glasses down, won't have a play. Now strike 1 to Soper. Got tied up on a pitch that was 71 miles an hour. Not great velocity, but pretty good location.
Yeah, real good location. Like you say, got him popping up. Just enough out of the first baseman's reach.
And here comes the pitch. Off of a sidearm delivery, breaking ball, down and away, evens the count up with a ball and a strike. Just a light slate of games tonight in the West Coast Baseball League. Here's the pitch. Fastball is in there. Victoria and Nanaimo with a doubleheader, split doubleheader today. And the opener got underway at 4 o'clock West Coast time. The second game will be just getting underway as we speak at the ballpark in Nanaimo, as these clubs finish out their first half out on the island. Portland Pickles are in Walla Walla tonight. The Northpaws and Kamloops will move down the road about an hour-and-a-half drive into Kelowna. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on. Here in the last 2. And the pitch. Bouncing ball to the right side. Picked up here by Nunez, the second baseman. His throw to the bag will get it done. But the Riverhawks with the lead of 8 as we head to inning number 3. Kosai Suzuki leads things off here in the top half of the third inning. Not a big light of games in the major leagues today. New York Mets in a 10-inning ball game were winners over the Washington Nationals out in the nation's capital in the District of Columbia. And it was a top of 6 lead now. Colorado leads Milwaukee, playing that ball game at Coors Field in Denver. There's a line drive out into left field. You can hang close on that rope. Giving chase, not getting to the ball, is John McGill. And Kohai Suzuki with a leadoff double here in the third. And the Astros were winners today to spoil the Canada Day festivities for the Toronto Blue Jay fans. Astros were winners 3-1. Blue Jays are now 8 off 500. They're 38-46 as we approach the All-Star break. The Astros are 2 games up on 500 at 43-41. And not the start that the Blue Jays were hoping for, not at all this season. Roberto Nunez is the batter, belts the ball out into right field. That's a room service fly ball. McFeely didn't have to move. He just put up his left hand and flagged that ball. You've got 1 out and a man in scoring position. And Jason Leon will be the hitter.
McFeely has a good arm, and there's no way they were going to send the runner to third from second. Where he caught that ball, there's a very good chance he'd have been thrown out.
Leon with a run-scoring single. He punched the single out into right field in the first inning. Knocked in one of the 2 runs that have scored here tonight for the Port Angeles Lefties. Bacardi Domingo checks his man in scoring position, delivers. 87-mile-an-hour breaking pitch, low and away. 1 ball, no strike here to Leon. The Hawks at 17-9, if they could finish out the first half with a victory, they'd be in a deadlock with Wenatchee, but Wenatchee would win because of the, at least at the present time, of the run differential. Apparently, I haven't seen them yet this year, but they can swing the pole down in Wenatchee. Nice breaking pitch in there for a strike at the knee. Paul Thomas Field is the home of the Wenatchee Apple Sox. And we'll be in there on Tuesday the 9th, Wednesday the 10th, and Thursday the 11th in Wenatchee. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. Down and away. And here comes the 2-1 delivery. Comebacker fielded by McCarty. He holds his man at second base, flips onto the bag, and there's 2 away. Did that textbook. Suzuki had no choice but to return to second base.
Real nice job by Domingo, just keeping his cool, looking that runner back to second base, and lots of time get the throw to Trent Lenahan at first.
Wenatchee completed their first half with a plus 37 run differential. That means they scored 37 more runs than they gave up. The Riverhawks have a plus 22 run differential. 22 more runs scored than they let in. That's pretty good through the opening 26 games of the first half. And the pitch. Missed the knee. 1 ball and no strikes. No matter what happens here tonight, the way this ball club is playing, and you got to look at the cumulative win-loss totals, I think there's a real good chance we'll see playoff baseball here at the Remax Diamond.
I agree 100%, Al. And the team's playing fun baseball.
Off the front foot and the bleeder down to third base. Here to the batter, Jack Clavino. He's got a no-time at bat tonight and a run batted in. Clavino, a 200 hitter in 18 ball games. They'll be up early in the morning. Well, the ball club from Port Angeles. At 5 a.m. they'll leave the Wyndham Hotel. Short ride to the airport. They'll be in Victoria right about 8:30 West Coast time, and then it's about an hour 20 ferry boat across the water. 1 ball, 1 strike on the batter. Leadoff double by Kosai Suzuki. Followed up by a fly ball out and a comebacker to the mound. And here's your 1-1. And that's a strike on a foul ball. Hawks tonight are wearing a brilliant colored uniform. It's a combination of orange and yellow. They're on Canada Day with the white pants. That's a black and orange top for the Lefties with the gray pants. Kind of like a Baltimore Oriole uniform color. Domingo is ready. He rocks and delivers, and another comebacker. Not fielded at the mound. Soper comes over to get it, ranging to his right. Throws a strike to the bag, and it's a 4-3 putout. Sets down the side. Back in the top of 3. That's a real nice recovery for Bacardi Domingo. He served up a leadoff double to Kosai Suzuki, then a fly ball and a couple of groundouts, and no damage done. John McGill gets nailed with a pitch, so he is aboard. Second time tonight he's been hit by a pitch. If it happens one more time, I think the pitcher will be getting a guest at the mound. And Trent Lenahan is the batter. Now, we finally did get to the bottom of it in that first inning. It was umpire interference. That is Rule 6, Section 3 of the NCAA Rules of Baseball. Lenahan fouls the pitch back, strike 1. Third inning in the game, the Riverhawks have been able to get their leadoff batter aboard. Twice by hits, and here with a hit batsman. And McGill widens out a short lead off at first base. There comes the pitch off a sidearm delivery, and a ball belted out into deep right field. On the run back is Kosai Suzuki, makes a nice over-the-shoulder catch. That ball pounded out into the right field power alley. That's a long out. Lenahan is out of business. And Bryce McFeely will be the batter.
We have seen young Suzuki out here playing right field. It's the third game we've watched him. He's made some wonderful plays in right field.
Yeah, he's a good athlete, no doubt about it. Double play depth in the infield. The sinker ball is down and in. 1 ball, no strike to Mr. 2 for 2, Bryce McFeely. They got an infield hit, punched a single out into right. With that one, he knocked in a run. He just played it 2 runs. Ground ball hopped back up the middle. That's a nice play by the shortstop, Leon, onto Nunez. Leaned across his body and gets the force out at second base. Leon ran a long way to his right, or to his left.
He really did. Made a nice play on it. Fielder's choice.
And Potternack, and out of his tonight has been a magic wand. He's pulled a pair of doubles. Pulled one to left, and he stroked one to right. Both times around, he's come in to score. Actually, the one to right was a triple. And he's got himself 3 stakes on the night, 3 ribeye stakes. And a foul ball in the batter's box. I mean, you got to think that the way this club is drawn in their 2-year-plus time in the West Coast Baseball League, that affiliated baseball isn't raising their eyebrows a little bit. They're easily outdrawing a lot of short season A clubs, some long season A clubs, maybe the odd double A club, who knows. They don't play near as many games, so they won't win total attendance over those clubs, but on a per game average, they certainly will. Glavino airs the ball out to first base, tag put down by Spear, and easily back is Bryce McFeely.
I agree with you, Al. I don't know of too many double A parks that would draw a crowd like we have today, even triple A crowd.
Remember, for years, the Winnipeg Goldeyes, the independent ball club in the Northern League, they built that beautiful CanWest Global Ballpark. And they, on a per-game average, outdrew a lot of AAA clubs. Now, again, the AAA club would play a whole lot more home games, so they weren't going to beat them on total season attendance. But game by game, they did. They had I assume they still do, had a wonderful summertime program, the Winnipeg Goldeyes. I think it's now called the American Association. And the 2-2 pitch, Potternack gets under it. Lifts a mile-high pop-up in the short left center field. On the run in and calling for it is Ethan Cabana. And that'll do it. Here in the bottom half of 3, it's a 10-2 Edmonton lead.
In 5 seconds, and you're going to have 15 seconds to battle. Whoever has the red Tonics beer bats. So slime time, congratulations. A well thought battle up there. We're bringing more baseball bats full of gin tonight, Frank. Yeah, you know what? There's all sorts of prizes up for grabs down here at the diner in River Valley. Community Foundation runs 3 silent auctions a year. Moves across like an e-bike. Opportunity for beer and alley cat there at the cake. Scan the code, look on the action down. Get your picks in.
Center fielder Ethan Cabana leads it off here in the 4th inning. He is batting out of the 6th position tonight. We'll have Colin Spear and Spencer Dickinson due up for the Port Angeles Lefties. They're fully back on the middle infield, midway on the corners, that being Potternack and Lanahan over at first base. Outfield is straight away here tonight. No wind blowing at the ballpark as we speak. Sun is shining. It's pretty much a clear blue sky overhead, as the Riverhawks will enjoy their 3 league-mandated days off. And we'll be back on the diamond tomorrow at about 9 a.m. We're going to have 3 classes a day and a youth camp here at the ballpark. 1 ball, no strike here to Cabana. Front foot open a little bit, big knee bend midway in the box. And he looks at a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. And it's a strike. Some of the leaders in the West Coast League here at the halfway mark of the season. Dane Woodcock of Springfield with a .366 batting average. And the pitch, fouled away. Quinn Dufort of Corvallis and Riley Paulino of Nanaimo are both batting .357 with enough at-bats to qualify for an attempt at the league batting title. Batting title was won by a Victoria Harbor Cat ball player last year by the name of Hudson Shoup. What a good hitter. Hit the ball to all fields. Kevin Takuchi of Corvallis and Antonio Giannini of Wenatchee, each with 21 runs batted in. Domingo is ready. Here's the pitch. Straight overhand delivery, 85 miles an hour down and away. Jeremy Giselle from right here at the Port Angeles Ball Club. Eden Doherty of Wenatchee and Jacob Potternack in Edmonton, all with 18 runs batted in. And here's the 3-2 pitch. It's a ground ball, a 2-hopper to the shortstop, Vasseur. Sidearms over to first base, and you have 1 away. That ball had a little bit of spin on it off the left-hander's bat, top spin. The hit leader is Max Hartman of Wenatchee at 36. Nate Kirkpatrick of Bellingham at 35, and Giselle from the Lefties at 33 total hits on the year. Four in a row have been set down by Lacardi Domingo. He's got 4 wins on the year, trying hard to get number 5 tonight. Breaking ball strike. Strikeout leader is Aiden Russell of Nanaimo at 33. Austin Maddox of Nanaimo and Evan Caulfield of Wenatchee, each with 31 Ks. And Domingo, our pitcher here tonight, has got 30. Has yet to get a K in this ball game tonight. Ball on the strike here on Spear. Top earned run average is Evan Canfield of Wenatchee at 0.69. And Domingo, who you see making that pitch right now, has got an ERA at 0.75, second in the league. And Ethan Coronel of Kelowna with an ERA at 1.05. That is one of the differences between this Wood Bat League here, the West Coast League, is pitching. And they have got some outstanding arms, guys that are going to get drafted here in just a few weeks' time. Upstairs pitch, ball 3, strike 1. Innings pitch leader is Kyle Larson of Springfield. He's logged 37 innings. Carson Judd of Yakima, 30.1. And Halo Knoll, who gave the ball club everything he had last night in a no decision, has got 30 innings under his belt. It'd be fair to say that he didn't have his real good stuff yesterday, but he does what a good pitcher does. He keeps you in a ball game without his best stuff.
He really did, and he just battled, and we've seen it for 2 years now. He is a very tough competitor, and all the good pitchers are that way.
Bouncing ball wide of third. Potternack over to his left, took his eye off the ball. There will be an error charged, and Spear is aboard on a fielding error by Potternack. He might have been trying to throw the ball before he caught it.
That's That's exactly what he did, Al, and that's a fundamental mistake that a lot of young players make. That iced him up just a little bit early, and that ball had big handles on it. It's fairly easy catch, and those are the ones they usually screw up.
And here comes the pitch, up and in, 84 miles an hour. With the breaking ball, a swing and a miss here to Spencer Dickinson. 0 for 1 tonight. He popped up his first time through. Getting 180 on the year. This is his 17th ball game. Built like a fire plug. And the pitch is in the dirt. Giordano finally locates it. The runner does not advance. When you're down 8 runs, I wouldn't think you would be. They pretty much have to play station to station from here on in. Friday night, the next action here at the Diamond. It'll be the Kamloops North Paws in town. Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon matinee contest to wrap up a 9-game, 15-day homestand. And here's the 1-1 pitch. Popped it up. Foul territory up the right field side. McFeely comes over. He's in the bullpen area and can't make a catch. When the club goes back on the road, I would think it'll be a flight into Kelowna and a bus ride across the U.S. border down into Wenatchee for a 3-game series with the Apple Sox. Then a bus ride back across the border and a ferry ride across to the island against the Victoria Ball Club, a 3-game series. And the 1-2 pitch. Dickinson keeps it alive. He saw he was going to get thrown a strike, and he fouled it away. I remember back in our AAA days when we were drawing crowds like this, not all the time, but certainly on numerous occasions during the season, and you really had to tip your cap to the concession people. That is hard work, and they have to do it each and every day. They're here late and they're here early. And the pitch is high. That food truck is in there every day bringing in new produce and things to feed the fans. And I tell you what, by the end of this one tonight, the concession people and the people down in the home plate lounge that serve the luxury boxes, they'll be ready for the sack. And the pitch, fouled it away.
Spencer Dickinson's having a good at bat here. He keeps fouling off the fastball. Domingo can't get him. You just got to keep throwing those strikes.
Vasseur and Soper shorten up and play at a double play depth in the middle infield. This might be a double play. It's Vasseur on to Soper, and the relay to first gets it done. 6-4-3 in the ground ball double play. On a 2-for-2 night, it's the switch hitter, Tommy Takayoshi. He's got an infield hit. He pulled an opposite field double. Here he rolls a ground ball back up the middle. Nunez is there to make the scoop. A stretch at the bag by Spear. Elongated himself into that throw. And Takayoshi is erased here in the last of 4. Jack Giordano, the catcher, will be the hitter. As far as the Riverhawk leaders are concerned, McFeely leads in batting at .342. Parnak and Michael Soper now both hitting at .297. And the pitch. Ground ball back up the middle. Leon to his glove hand side, makes the scoop, sidearms to the bag. 2 pitches and 2 away. And Zeroni will be the hitter. Run batted in leader is Parnak with 18, McFeely at 17, and Lenahan with 14. Lenahan now with 26 stakes. He got a run scoring double in the second inning. And McFeely with a run batted in as well. But he's now sitting at 28. And Lenahan with a double as well and a run batted in. So all of them have picked up a stake here tonight. High pitch, 1 ball, no strike, 2 out, bases empty. Here in the bottom half of the 4th inning, ball game right about the 1 hour and 24-minute mark. Here on Canada Day. And the 1-0 pitch, another ground ball up the middle. That skipped a little bit off the left-hand side of the mound. But Leon is there, and he is going to get himself 2 assists in this inning. Ground ball, 6-3 on the putout to set down the side. So the Hawks, for the first time tonight, are out of business in order. Smoke rings across as we head to the 5th.
Well, you've got to admire, you've got to praise, you have to appreciate, I think, what is a true Canadian hairstyle. It is. This, of course, known as the mullet. The new lane, if you're French Canadian. Absolutely. Now, we have some famous mullets here. Oh, yeah. George, what's on this short order we got? Ooh, absolutely. Speedy's got a flow. How about this? Donovan, your best friend. Yeah. Yeah, Ruger, there he is. Oh my God, him and I are tight. Yeah, Michael J. Fox even rocked a mullet. Oh, wow. But I see a few mullets right here. Yeah. So, I'll break my heart. I think everybody's got your mullet. Stand up, show us your flow. Yeah. Beautiful. We got one right here. Show us the mullet. Who's got a mullet? Let's see it. It's a little micro mullet. Hey, it's not the size of your mullet, it's how well it flows. Absolutely. Let's see your mullet. Put your mullet off Riverhawks fans, and our winner of the best mullet will get a $100 gift card to Boston Pizza. Oh! Let it go. Let it go. There you go. Something else. Let it go. Hey. Go! You know you gotta have a good boss when you got a flow like that. You are not working front counter. Yeah, we got some mullet flows here. Look at that guy's beard. That's kind of
Travis Helm, the designated hitter, at the bottom end of the order. He'll lead things off here in the top half of the 5th inning. Travis Helm, who drew a base on ball his first time through here against Vicardi Domingo. I would think probably pitching in his last inning today. Normally he's pretty sparing with the pitches. How many has he got tonight?
He's at 66 pitches right now with 43 strikes. It's a little more than he normally is at this point in the game.
Ball is popped up, short right field. And on the run back is Michael Soper. Makes a nice running catch with the sun at his back. Travis Helm is erased. That was 83 miles an hour, and it still didn't catch up to him. That opposite field pop fly out.
Michael Soper had the right angle on that, got off right on the hit, and was able to make the play right behind first base.
And Jeremy Giesek, a 1-for-2 night with that great batting average of .347, playing in his 13th ball game of the season. Giesek is a tough out. And the pitch to him, 92 mile an hour, 2-seamer, sinking fastball. On this day in baseball history, 1905, the New York Giants, future Baseball Hall of Fame pitcher, Christy Mathewson throws his second no-hitter, beating the Chicago Cubs 1-0. at West Side Grounds in Chicago. So that was before Wrigley Field. He was one of the original guys to throw what we used to call a screwball. We called it a fadeaway. Christy Mathewson. And the pitch, a little high. Again, it's Giardino completing the battery. Potternack at third base, Lanahan at first, Vasseur, the shortstop, Soper at second base. McGill, Zeroni, and McFeely left to right on the outfield. The infield is back and fanned apart. Zeroni shades his batter a little bit more towards right center. And the fastball is too high. We go to 2-2.
Off speed just missed on the inside corner.
Right-hander heating up in the Edmonton bullpen. This is likely the last inning for Vicardi Domingo. And there he spun a real nice hammer. A big slow curveball from an overhand delivery. Nice spin, nice break. And Vicardi, that's his first K on the night.
You look at that differential, Al. That's about 12 to 13 miles under his fastball. And boy, you get that spin that he's got on that. He really dropped that off.
Suzuki got a hold of one his last time up, and he really turned it around. He belted a double down the left field line. Eventually went into the bullpen area for a ground rule double. Kosai Suzuki. Strike one on the batter. And the pitch. Got him on the hands, fouled away. Roberto Nunez, the on-deck batter. Riverhawks this year, when they wear the baby blue uniforms, they're 6-4. The navy uniform, they're 5-3. The total whites, 1-1. The themed tops, like we're seeing here tonight, got a pretty good record on that at 5-1. High pop fly, left field, drifting on in with the sun in his eyes is Johnny McGill, and he makes the catch. And that's a 3-up, 3-down, top half of 5. We're halfway through regulation innings. It's a 10-2 Edmonton lead. Three of the happiest words in baseball, SRO, sold right out. And that is what the Riverhawks are here tonight. The biggest single game attendance in Riverhawk history. So with what they've done so far in this series with Port Angeles, 9,200 tonight, that's 19,000 fans through the turnstiles in 3 games. And a pitch is in there at the knee, strike one to Michael Soper on a 2-for-3 night. Day games this year, the Hawks are 5-1. Night games 7-5. At home they're 10-4, and on the road it's 7-5. Good location on that pitch, in on the fists, and it's a high pop up into short right field. Kosai Suzuki is there to make the snag, and there's one away. Cole Acker has come in, done a pretty nice job of stemming the offensive flow of the Riverhawks tonight. Gave up 2 runs when he came in the second inning. 4-batter third. A 3 up, 3 down. Fourth, he's got one away here in the 5th inning. And Vasseur is the batter. Rolls one off to the right with an inside the outswing. Again, good location on the pitch and on the hands. It's an easy ground ball here to Nunez on the spear. And the ground ball out, 2 away.
Doing a very good job now of just changing speeds, putting the ball in the corner, keeping the ball down, getting the people grounding out or flying out.
John McGill with just one at bat today, and he's got a 2-run double. And in back-to-back occasions, he's been wearing a pitch. Plunked by a pitch twice tonight. And the pitch is a breaking ball strike. 0-1 to McGill. Lanahan is the on-deck batter. We'll see if McGill can elongate this inning. Strike one to the hitter. The pitch. Check swing, and it's high and tight. Bouncing ball, it is foul of the chalk at first base. Now, some of the upcoming promotions Friday, July 5th. First Responders Night, presented by 102.3 Now Radio. On Saturday, Country Night, presented by Kiss It Radio, 103.9. And on Sunday, it'll be Christmas in July. That'll be presented by 96.3 The Breeze. That's in that weekend series against the Kamloops North Paws. High and tight pitch. Now leaving the count on up at 2-2. With 2 gone and the base is empty. 6 in a row have been set down by Cole Acker, big tall right-hander. Right off the first base side of the pitching slab, he runs a fastball in on John McGill. He threw him a strike, and John had to take a rip at it.
Off speed, and he got around on it. Fuller foul.
And here comes the pitch up a little high. All game at the 1 hour and 37-minute mark here in the last to 5. Likely we'll have a new pitcher to go in and pitch the 6th. The right-hander's been up and throwing for a spell. They wanted to get Vicardi 5 innings in, qualify for a victory if the lead doesn't change hands. And here's the 3-2 pitch. Fouled off, back off the screen off to the left side. Had one postponement in the West Coast League today, and that was out in the Okanagan Valley. Kamloops was scheduled to go in Kelowna, and that will be made up as a doubleheader later on in the year. Portland Pickles with a 7-2 lead on Walla Walla. They're playing the top of 4. And the Victoria Harbor Cats in the second inning of a day-night doubleheader are leading Nanaimo in the bottom half of the 7th inning. And it's a 1-0 score. Victoria won the opener 4-3. That was a day-night doubleheader. 4 o'clock start for the opener and 7 p.m. for the nightcap. McGill draws the walk. And Trent Lenahan will be the batter. And that pitch is high, and I do believe it hit Lenahan on the bat. That's what Lenahan is arguing about. And the umpire said, no, that hit the bat, so no bag awarded.
What? They say it's a fair ball.
This has been one for the ages tonight.
And
so
the reason is the ball hit the bat, and the angle of the bat, it landed foul, but it went fair. Right call by the umpire. Now that's a weird play.
You can score that as a 2-3 putout. Clavino on to Spear at first base. So here in the last of 5, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 man left on base. This has been quite a ball game here tonight. 6th inning coming up here in just a minute.
And now in to the pitch for your Edmonton Riverhawks, number 18, Riley Barrett.
Final totals tonight for the starter, Ricardo Domingo, 5 innings, 2 runs, both of those in the first inning. On 4 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 walk. And Riley Barrett will come on to pitch. Scottsdale, Arizona ball player, second-year Riverhawk, 5'11", 205-pounder, went to Edmonton Collegiate this past winter. He'll make his 5th appearance in relief, 5 1/3 innings. 4 hits, 1 run, it's an earned run, 3 walks, 10 strikeouts. He logs a record of 1-1, a pair of saves, and a 1.68 earned run average. And he'll go to work on Roberto Nunez. Here at the top of 6. First pitch is swung on, and it's a looper out into left field for a base hit. And Nunez is aboard on a leadoff single here in the top of 6. Pitch was a strike. He didn't try to do too much with it. Level swing, and he loops one out into left field for a base hit.
Off speed, got around underneath on it, and just over shortstop's head. Texas leader.
On a 1-for-2 night, it's Jason Leon. He's got a run batted in. Nunez takes his lead off at first base, and that pitch is right down Broadway. 87 miles an hour, split the plate, strike 1 here on Jason Leon. Zach Clavino, the catcher, also due up in the inning. Bassure and Soper now play at a double play depth. Paternak is about midway at third. The outfield is straight away. And here's the pitch. A little late on that fastball. He flares it foul up the right line and out of play. 2 strikes up on Jason Leon. Again, those scorers to that, 1 postponement. Kamloops and Kelowna, they'll make that up as a doubleheader. Portland 7, the Walla Walla Sweets 2, and they're playing the top of the 4th. These ball games are all now in the second half. This is the final game of the first half for both Port Angeles and the Riverhawks. First end of a doubleheader, Victoria 4, Nanaimo 3. And they are playing the 7th inning. I do believe on doubleheaders it's a 7-inning ball game. Victoria 1, Nanaimo no score. That is in the 7th inning. Ball game is being played tonight out in Nanaimo. Stretch here by Barrett. The runner's on the move. It's a hit and run, and the ball is bounced fair at first base. Lenahan picks the ball up. That ball was a squibber, had a lot of English on it. Lenahan stayed with it, touches the bag, and Nunez advances into scoring position. And Jack Clavano is the batter.
The only thing better for the Lefties is if he could pop that through and been able to get the man to third. Hard hit ball, Lenahan played it well. Got the out.
Clavano is out of Riverside, California, 5'6", 170 pounds, a sophomore from the University of Utah. Man in scoring position with 1 away. And here comes the pitch for Barrett. Threw him a spinner. That's in the dirt, 78 miles an hour on the soft curve. 1 ball and no strikes here to Clavino.
University of Utah had a very good season in the Pac-12 this year.
And here's the 1-0 pitch. Laid on the fastball and it's fouled off. We're at a ball and a strike here in the top of 6 on Canada Day at Remax Field. Ball club, at the time the homestand has been concluded, will be barreling on in on 70,000 paid admissions, and I might be a little light in that estimation. Got our ballpark in Edmonton, one of the biggest in baseball in terms of distance from the back point of home plate, straight up the middle. And it's a 40-foot hitter's eye, 340 feet. This is a ballpark that is designed primarily for teams that got a lot of speed and maybe not a lot of home run power. It's a cavernous ballpark. A swing and a miss near on Clavino. And here comes the pitch. Turned it over, and it's down and away. Giordano again completes the battery tonight for Edmonton.
Well, we talk about the size of this ballpark, and Jake Lanahan's done a wonderful job of getting speed in his outfield. He's recruited for this ballpark, and it's paying off.
There's the ball. It's belted out into right field. Fielded on one hop by Bryce McFeely. Had his right arm cocked. He hit the cutoff man Lanahan with a perfect strike. So you get men at first and third base. Clavino gets the knock to the opposite field.
Good hit and a real nice play by McFeely getting the ball in to first base. Making sure the runners cannot move.
Ethan Cabana will be the hitter.
That runner tried to come around. He'd have had him at home.
Well, what he did was he hit the cutoff man with a perfect strike. If you miss your cutoff man, you have a play nowhere. Cabana tonight has fly to center and bounced out. And here comes the pitch. It's a strike, and it's fouled to the backstop. And nothing in one. Again, next weekend, Kamloops Northpaw is in town. Every night we'll have a themed promotion. That'll be Friday night, Saturday night at 7:05. And the matinee contest on the Sunday at 1:05. Gates will open up 1.5 hours before first pitch. And at 5:30 today, they were starting to drift into this park. There's a strike at the knee, 0-2.
It's really made a difference opening up the gates an hour and a half before instead of an hour. An extra half hour, the concessions are very busy. Helps everybody out.
And here's the two-strike pitch. That's a squibber to the left side of the infield. It'll find a hole with Vasseur ranging onto his right. Nicely done, an opposite field single. And that scores Roberto Nunez. And it's a score of 10-3.
And Jamie Wilson, pitching coach, is heading out to meet with his pitcher Riley Barrett. And Jack Giardino goes out to join the conference.
So 3 hits in the inning. A run has come in to score. Men at first and second base. And Ethan Cabana with a real spinner of a line drive. It was hit more towards the shortstop's hole. Vasseur came over, and he could not get close to it. And we have a right-hander loose and ready to go in the Edmonton bullpen. I'm thinking here probably for the rest of the night they'll get everybody some work. Spear reached base on an error and is picked up in the front end of a ground ball double play. Back in the fourth. Clavino, the lead runner. Cabana takes his lead off at first base. Barrett is ready, and a 75-mile-an-hour overhand curveball. Nice spin, nice break. Good location with the pitch. 0-1 here to Spear. And here's the kick in the strike one delivery. Fastball at 90 miles an hour. That's about where Riley Barrett tops out. He split the plate with it, but he must have missed low. We're at a ball and strike.
Low. Good looking pitch.
And here comes the 1-1 delivery. That's a strike in the outside corner. Didn't throw it real hard, 76 miles an hour. But he brought the ball in just on the outside block. 1-2. Shadow's now starting to creep out on the field to play. The right fielder McFeely is in shadow. Zeroni, the center fielder, McGill, the left fielder, both with the sun shining on them. And here's the 1-2. Swing and a miss. An up and in fastball at 89 miles an hour. Climbed the ladder with it nicely. Right up there in the wheelhouse. And Barrett's first K on the night.
Good pitch. He mixed him up. Now he gets Spencer Dickinson. And just get the batter. ball at pretty well any base.
Curveball strike, 0-1. 76 miles an hour on that soft deuce. Here to Spencer Dickinson, the right-handed batter. Ball game at the 1 hour and 48-minute mark. And here's the 0-1. Foul to the backstop, strike 2.
Riley Barrett is really starting to find the zone nicely with his breaking ball and his off-speed pitches.
Barrett working slow and deliberate with 2 men on, and here comes the pitch. He ran that ball upstairs. Nicely done by Riley Barrett. His second K of the night, and that'll do it here in the top half of 6. Bryce McFeely leads things off here in the last of 6. McFeely tonight had a good night going. He's 2 for 3. Got a run batted in, 2 runs scored. And here's the pitch, and McFeely's going to wear one. Right between the shoulder blades. That one's going to hurt a little bit. And I do believe we're going to have the pitcher tossed out of the ball game as McFeely gets on base the hard way, hit by a pitch. That one's going to sting a little bit. So we'll take a little bit of a timeout. We're going to have a new pitcher coming into the ballgame. I do believe it's going to be a left-hander. The field manager of the Lefties, Donald Braze, is arguing the point, as I think he probably thought that Acker didn't mean to do it and got a pretty quick thumb out of the ballgame.
He did, Al, because it hit him on the head. And that they're going to call that 9 out of 10 times. That's an NC2A rule. You hit him on the head, you're gone. Period.
All right, sit back, knock the roof off a cold one here on Canada Day. Back with more in a few minutes' time.
Lots of fireworks dropping a little later.
Back to the action here in the last of 6. Nobody out. McFeely will be the runner at first base. He's got a big left-hander coming into pitch. Tyler Baybolt, 4th relief appearance. 5 2/3 innings, 4 hits, 3 runs. They're all earned runs. He has walked 3, struck out 3, no record, and a 4.76 ERA. Tyler Baybolt gets a few more pitches than normal because he comes in at short notice. Normally he'll get 8 warm-up pitches. Baybolt out of Hebron, Ohio, 6 feet 1, 180-pounder. As you can see, he's a left-hander and is a sophomore at Capital University. Incomplete totals for Cole Acker tonight. 4 innings, run totals yet to be determined. 3 hits. Walked 2 batters. Did not strike anybody out, and he hit 2 batsmen. And Potternack will be the batter. A fresh arm getting limbered up in the Edmonton bullpen. Got a right-hander going through his warm-up throws here in the last of 6. Tyler Baybolt and the pitch. 79 miles an hour, and it's on the outside block for a strike. 0-1 to Potternack. Double play depth in the infield. Up wide of the bag at third is Dickinson. The outfield is straight away. An outfield tonight of Giesick in left, Cabana in the center, and Suzuki, Kosai Suzuki, is the right fielder. Crowd here tonight of 9,071, which is an all-time record in the West Coast League for single game attendance. This ball is parked way back there. Out into the left field gap. That'll score a run. McFeely makes that big wide turn to third. Here's the throw to the plate. Looks up the road. That'll be a run-scoring double for Jake Potternack, his 3rd extra base hit of the night. And did he spank that one? 103 miles an hour off the bat barrel, 390 feet in distance.
Oh, Jacob Potternack having a night tonight. 2nd double plus a triple. Now, one thing about this crowd, The total for this 3-game series, 19,340 to the ballpark.
Unbelievable. Again, an all-time West Coast League record for a single game attendance. 9,071 here tonight. And here comes the pitch. Line drive, back up the middle, retreating back to the bag, and now he's on his way towards third base. Will be Potternack on a line single by Tommy Takayoshi. He didn't know the ball was going to get caught. He had no choice but to retreat to the base.
That's exactly right. It would have been an easy double play if it had been. He had no choice.
And Jack Giordano will be the batter. Men on first and third, 1 run in. And it is now an 11-3 score. First 2 games of this series were well pitched by both clubs. 1-0 Edmonton victory on Saturday night. The Hawks got 3 runs on 10 hits and allowed 2 runs on 5 hits in our matinee game yesterday, but this one got blown open a little bit early. Colby Schubert was the starter tonight, 8 earned runs over 1 inning, 8 hits, and 1 wild pitch. Did not walk or strike out a batter. And he gave way with nobody out and bases loaded in the second inning. And here comes the pitch, and the ball belted out into left field. Turned that one around real nice. On the run back is Giesick. He makes the running catch with the sun in his eyes. Tagging up, he could walk home from third, is Jake Potternack. And now it's a 12-3 lead. No time at bat, and a run batted in for Giordano.
Nice job by young Mr. Giordano.
Rex Watson will come in. That'll just be a straight across swap. Watson will go to center field when the 7th inning gets underway. So Rex Watson, the pinch hitter. And the pitch is a strike. And a toss on to first base. That was actually a pinch hit sacrifice fly. Russell Young had come into the ball game, and it was not announced to us till just right now. So Russell Young with a pinch hit here in the 6th inning, and he gets the sacrifice fly. Rex Watson swings at an off-speed pitch. So we'll have 2 defensive changes. We'll have Young in a ball game behind the plate in the 7th inning, and Rex Watson will be in center field. 1 out, man at first base. A couple of runs that come in to score. It's a dozen runs here tonight. 12-2 is the run differential. 12-3 will make that. There's a line drive. Fielded at third base by Dickinson. Had his arm cocked. Did not make the throw back onto first base and try to turn a double play. And the batter will be Michael Soper at the top of the order. Great night at the plate for Potternack. 3 extra base hits and 4 runs batted in. Pulled a double into left field in the 1st inning. He slapped a triple out into right center field. Got a triple and 2 runs batted in the 3rd. And a run scoring double here tonight in this past inning, the 6th. High fly ball foul down the left field line, giving chase is Giesick, and he runs out of real estate. Strike 1 to Michael Soper. Two for 4 tonight. Pitching matchup here with the left-handed hitter and batter. Nunez knocks the ball down. He throws wide at first base. And be an error charged on the play. And we'll have men at 2nd and 3rd. Nunez got a hot potato, no doubt about that. Hard sinking line drive. He did put leather on it. He knocked it down, but his throw was away off target. And a 2-base error will be charged to Nunez.
Calling that an error on the second baseman.
Well, you pretty much have to. The throw is pretty much wide of the target. The only thing where you might consider is, was the runner at the bag when the throw went wide? Don't believe it was. And it's Vasseur up there on a 2-for-4 night. Third error of the ball game. And it occurs here in the 6th. Slow breaking ball misses at the knee, ball 1 here on Vasseur. On deck batter is John McGill. And here comes the pitch. Turned that one over and he missed low. You do have 2 out in the inning, but 2 men on the left-handed side of the diamond. 2 balls, no strikes on Vasseur. And the pitch is high for ball 3. Kamloops again in here next weekend, Friday, Saturday night, Sunday afternoon. Some of the clubs that are still to come to the ballpark this year for the first time ever. We'll see the Springfield Grifters, and Nanaimo and Wenatchee will also be in on the next homestand. 3 balls and a strike on Vasseur. And the pitch. Ball flared up the middle, and that's going to get caught on the run in by Ethan Cabana. And that will do it, but a good inning. 2 runs in the score as we move on to the 7th. New pitcher in the ball game is right-hander Brendan Lepke. And we have a dearth of player changes. Young is behind the plate now. Tai Chi Nakao is the shortstop. And Watson replaces Zeroni in center field. As Riley Barrett works an inning, coughs up 1 earned run. He does it on 3 hits. He struck out 2 and did not walk a batter. Brendan Lepke, big tall right-hander, delivers. 90 miles an hour on the pitch inside. Third pitcher on the night for the Hawks. Bacardi Domingo got it going with a real nice 5-inning stint. He coughed up 2 earned runs on 4 hits, 1 strikeout, 1 base on ball. And Travis Helm is going to wear one. He draws 90 feet. He gets hit by a pitch. Why does that not surprise me? Lepke will make his 8th relief appearance this season. 7 1/3 innings, 6 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned runs. 7 walks, 9 strikeouts. Got a 2-1 record. No saves and a .368 earned run average. It looks like we'll have a pinch runner coming in at first base. The batter at the top of the order is Jeremy Giesig. Ball game at the 2-hour, 10-minute mark here in the top of 7. Giesig tonight, 1 for 3. Found a base hit up the middle in the first inning. He came around to score in the inning where 6 men came to the plate and 2 guys crossed the plate. We've also got a run in the 6th inning. Score is 12-3. Final game of the first half in the West Coast League here tonight in front of an all-time league high single game attendance of 9,071. And the fun just starts when this ball game ends as the fireworks show about as soon as it gets dark enough to fire off the rockets. 1 ball, no strike. And here comes the pitch, too high. Ball 2. There was a fastball at 86 miles an hour, tied the batter up. Giesig flares it foul up the right side onto the roof of the dugout. 2-1. Again, it's Young behind the plate. Tai-Chi Nakao at shortstop. Watson is the center fielder. And Nakao will bat in the spot previously occupied by William Vasseur. In the West Coast League, you have an unlimited number of roster players. You don't have any restriction on that. And I'll tell you what, when you're the manager, Jake Potternack here in Edmonton, of course, he's got to try to keep everybody happy. He's got to do what the colleges want their players to do, a maximum or a minimum of innings pitched, at-bats for your position players. It's not easy.
No, it isn't. And you want to keep those, just keep the communication solid with the universities you're dealing with. And I think Jake Lafferman and his staff have done an admirable job with that.
You take a big league club, I think it's either 24 or 25 men on the active roster. So you got 10 pitchers, 5 starters, 5 relievers, 2 catchers, and the rest are either infielders or outfielders. And the pitch, check swing, appealed at first base, no swing. Count runs full here on Jeremy Giesig.
The umpire stepping out.
A ball got from the left field bullpen rolled out onto the field. Runner goes, 3-2 pitches on the way, and that's ball 4. And just like that, you got first and second base here in the top of 7. From Brendan Lepke.
Jamie Wilson coming out to talk to his pitcher. Lefty's having trouble finding the zone. He's throwing a total of 9 pitches and only 3 for strikes.
Kosai Suzuki will be the batter up. That pinch runner that's now in scoring position is Zach Blair. Travis Helm was hit by a pitch and they removed him from the ball game, so Zach Blair takes the lead off at second base. Jeremy Giesig takes his lead at first. Double play depth in the middle infield. Potternack midway at third. Lanahan lines up behind his runner, plays about midway at first. Straight away is the outfield. Here's the pitch. It's a wild pitch, and everybody moves up 90 feet. As Lepke throws a pitch down on the way that Young was not able to corral.
We have not seen Lepke be like this all year. He's just having a tough go. not find the strike zone.
Well, that'll take you out of a ground ball double play possibility. 1 ball, no strike on Kosai Suzuki. And here comes the pitch. Field with men at second and third, abandon the stretch, and he'll work out of a full windup. And we're at 1-1 on that foul ball. And the pitch. Sinker ball missed inside. Game time temperature today at 20 degrees centigrade. That is 70 degrees Fahrenheit. And what's really made it a comfortable night, there's absolutely no wind.
No wind, beautiful day.
Well, that should do it here for the first inning, or the first out of the inning. It's popped up short left field. That's way up there. Drifting back, and lots of hang time on that one as Nakao makes the catch one away. Just got under it. And Roberto Nunez, the hitter.
That's what you want, a short, high pop up. Nobody can move. I'd like to get a strike.
Nunez on a 2-for-3 night. The pitch to him is upstairs, 1 ball. Here on the batter, Roberto Nunez. Now Lepke is ready. He comes to the plate, and the pitch is a fastball fouled away. Ball and a strike in the count. Nunez out of Salinas, California, 6'1", 200-pounder. He's a senior at Embry-Riddle University. And here comes the 1-1 pitch. He was late on the fastball. He hits it foul up the line and right. And swerving foul down towards the barbecue area. The barbecue area tonight that I'm sure is full. They'll probably have a band playing after the game tonight. They had one last night. Not many things they don't do to make entertainment something here at this ballpark.
They make it fun for everybody in the ballpark. They've got something going on everywhere.
And here comes the 1-2. 81 miles an hour. That was a slider taken for a strike. And Lepke's now got 2 feet out of the coffin, still in the grave, as 2 men are in scoring position.
And that's exactly what Brendan Lepke needed. Now they just have to play the batter.
Jason Leon tonight with a run-scoring single on a 1-for-3 night. The Lefties will get out of here first light tomorrow. Saddle up at 5 a.m., the bus to the airport. And a non-stop flight into Victoria, and then bus ride back across the straits and into Port Angeles, Washington. On away pitch, 1 ball, no strike. And we've got a righty and a lefty up and throwing in the bullpen of the Lefties. The Riverhawks with a right-hander heating up. Count at 1 ball and no strike. Lepke with that long stride home, and he hits the batter. That time around, he didn't want to do it. The body language will tell you that. And Leon is making his way up the line. He's not a happy man as he twirls the timber in the direction of the dugout. Second hit batter of the inning. Loads the bases, and Jack Clavino will be the hitter.
Jack Clavino out of Riverside, California. Used to have a great baseball tournament there, the Riverside Tournament. Year after year, outstanding collegiate tournament.
1-for-2 night for Clavino. Bases loaded, 2 away. Here's the pitch. And the plate umpire tonight, Jeff Chipley, indicates that's a strike. Brandon Strachey at first, Mark Wright, the umpire working at third. Nothing in 1 pitch is on the way, and that's under the chin of the batter as the count goes to a ball on the strike. The Lefties are hitting .225 as a team. They got a 5.39 earned run average collectively. So one is a little too low and the other is a little too high.
That does not make for a good record.
And the 1-1 pitch. That's a dribbler off to the left of the mound. Fielded here by the shortstop, McCown. His throw to the bag is on target, and that'll retire the side. In the inning, 6 men come to the plate. No runs, no hits, weren't any errors, and 2 men left on base. And it's stretch time here at the ballpark. New pitcher in the ball game is a left-hander, Aiden Anderson. And his 7th appearance in relief tonight. 8 innings, 10 hits, 9 runs, 9 earned. 7 walks, 6 strikeouts, no record, and a 10.12 earned run average. Aiden Anderson in to pitch here in the last of 7, and John McGill will lead things off. Anderson out of Loon Lake, Washington, 5'11", 180-pounder, out of Lower Columbia College, and he is a sophomore. And he is the 4th pitcher on the night. And here's the first pitch to McGill. Slider with a big sweep on it, low and away, 1 ball, no strike. Tyler Burbot works an inning, 1 earned run on 2 hits. And McGill has gotten on base every night, or every inning here tonight. 1 the way he wanted to do it, and 3 the way he didn't. He was hit by a pitch twice. He drew a base on ball in the 5th, and an opposite field 2-run double in the 1st inning. Match up a left-handed hitter and pitcher. We're at a ball and a strike here in the bottom half of the 7th inning in front of 9,071 patrons here tonight. And here's the 1-1 delivery down low. That's 9,071 people that you have convinced to leave the comfort and safety of their own home to come out here at the ballpark to enjoy Canada Day. All-time West Coast League single game record here tonight. And the 1-1 pitch on the way, inside ball 2 to Johnny.
And now one of the most impressive things to me with this is the number of families here. Tremendous number of youngsters here, and they are having a ball.
And here comes the 3-1. John McGill draws the walk on 5 pitches. He is aboard to get it going and bring it up Trent Lenahan. So you've got a UBC Thunderbird on base and a UBC Thunderbird coming to the plate. Lenahan's had a real good year. He's got a run-scoring double tonight and has scored, hitting .294. Defensively, he's a solid first baseman. On deck batter is McFeely. And here comes the pitch. Fouled away, strike 1 to the batter. And there's a quick look home and a throw on to first base. Pretty good throw, tagged down, but McGill with a real small lead is easily back. One tip out that the lefty is going to throw to first. I've never seen it where he doesn't. He'll sneak a quick pick home. Why'd they do that? I don't know. The batter's not going to be doing anything. He's not going to throw him a pitch. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Just got under it. Lifts a fly ball out into deep left field. That ball's going back, and that ball is a goner. He got under it and he still hit it off. Lenahan with a home run, a 2-run shot. Came off the barrel of the bat at 101 miles an hour. He parked that one 403 feet. And for the life of me, I thought it was going to be a long fly ball out, but it had carry.
Al, that's a tremendous poke in the power alley. Now yesterday in batting practice, or 2 days ago in batting practice, he drilled one out in about the same spot over the fence. Just a tremendous hit by Trent Lenahan.
And as far as home runs are concerned, that is numero uno on the season for Lenahan. Turned that one right around. Exit speed off the barrel at 101 miles an hour was a high fastball. 403 feet. There's a lot of parks in the big leagues. If you hit it in the gap, you'll get a home run at 403 feet. Now that makes it a 14-3 ball game with nobody out here in the 7th inning of Aiden Anderson, the left-hander. Strides home, and he turns that one over like a screwball. Ran away from the right-handed batsman. And it's a strike 1 count here on McFeely. He's a Seattle, Washington ball player, and he's down in a heap in the dust. He got nailed by a pitch.
We've seen a lot of hit batters tonight from both teams.
5 hit batsmen tonight. And Potternack will be the batter. You very seldom see 5 hit batsmen in a big league game.
Absolutely, yeah.
Potternack up there. Leon Nunez shortened up to a double play depth. And the pitch, there's a clean single to the left of Dickinson, the third baseman, and you've got men at first and second base. Potternack gets his 4th knock of the night.
Basically one hit away from what everybody wants to do. The only thing he needs now is a home run.
That's it. 3/4 away to hitting for the cycle. Takayoshi, the switch hitter, is going to bat right-handed unless we have a pitching change. And we just might. It appears there's a new pitcher coming into the ball game, and there is. So there you have it, a real exciting inning here in the last of 7. Back with more in just a minute. Pinch hitter in the ball game. Replacing Tommy Takayoshi is Mahadat Tabata. Defensively, he's normally an outfielder. And Damian Hernandez, the 5th pitcher on the night. Here for the Port Angeles Lefties. 2 runs in, men at first and second base, nobody out. And Mahadat Tabata is the batter. And here comes the first pitch from the Port Angeles right-hander. Down and away, ball 1. Damian Hernandez. Out of Riverside, California, 6'2", 205-pounder. Out of Columbia Riverside University. He got around on the pitch, did Tabata, and he rolled it foul of the bag at third. Hernandez is going to make his second relief appearance against 2 starts. 8 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 2 runs, both earned. 4 walks, 8 strikeouts. ERA at 1.80. Tables are set. The Ducks are on the pond, first and second. And the pitch. Belted out into center field, drifting back and onto his right is Ethan Cabana, and he makes a running catch. Got that ball right back to the cutoff man, Leon. Threw it right on a rope. He's got a good arm. And you got one away.
Spencer Dickinson is playing just about on the line. Does not want to give up an extra base here. He will give up a single in the gap.
And Russell Young is the batter. He's got a run batted in tonight. No time at bat. He hit a sacrifice fly to left field, deep enough to score a run. Here he pulls one down the right side. He actually sprayed it. Suzuki coming on over, and he made a nice running catch. He ran a long way. He was lined up and towards the right field gap, and he was just fair of the foul chuck to make the catch 2 away.
He's done that all series. Very impressive young ball player.
And Rex Watson is going to be the batter. Watson hit a line drive to third base for an out in his pinch hit appearance, and that was back in the 6th inning. 2 runs in, 2 men on, and 2 away here in the bottom of 7. Rex Watson is the batter. An outfielder from Antigua, California. 5'11", 180 pounds. And he can fly. You hit the ball anywhere near his area, he's going to catch it. Takes a strike, 0-1. Incomplete totals on Aiden Anderson. He faced 4 batters. Run totals yet to be determined. 2 hits, 1 walk, and 1 hit batter. And the pitch. Straight overhand delivery. 87 miles an hour and a running fastball. 0-2 to Watson. 14-3 ball game here in the series finale. The Hawks have won the first 2 games by a very slim margin, but they got the bats out of the belfry tonight. And here comes the 2-strike pitch. He waved at a pitch way out of the strike zone, and a strikeout for Damian Hernandez, and that'll do it here in the last of 7. Edmonton up by 11.
You're going to have to put your foreheads on those bats, spin around 10 times, count to 10, knock 6 7 Here's the pitch for your Riverhawks, number 13, Kai Fike.
New pitcher in the ballgame is Kai Fike, a 6'2", 205-pounder, a right-hander out of Langley, British Columbia, sophomore out of the University of Fraser Valley in the Canadian Collegiate Baseball Conference. Kai Fike, and he is the fourth pitcher on the night here for the Hawks as we move on to the 8th inning, and Ethan Cabana, the center fielder, will be the leadoff hitter. Fike with his 6th bullpen appearance, 5 2/3 innings. Fike, 5 runs, 3 earned. Hasn't walked anybody, struck out 6. Logs a 0-1 record with a save. And a 4.36 earned run average. Brandon Lepke with a scoreless inning tonight, zeros over with 1 strikeout, 1 walk, and 2 hit batsmen. 0-1 here on Cabana. Big right-hander comes set, delivers, it's a dribbler. On the grass, up the first base side, underhanded to the bag nicely by Kai Fike. Lenahan is there to make the catch, and you got 1 away. That's good range for a fielder. He ran a long way to get it.
Good heads-up move by Fike, getting off the mound, getting over, getting the ball to Lenahan at first base. Now, we've seen Kai Fike throw before, Al, and he's got a real good fastball, over 90 miles an hour, moves it in and out, and he will change speeds on it.
Colin Spear will be the batter. 1 out, bases empty. And Kai Fike kicks and deals in the pitch. Straight overhand delivery and a 94-mile-an-hour fastball that was in the strike zone, 0-1. All those years we were a AAA ball and an independent pro ball. And all the great pitchers that I saw, the best fielding pitcher was from Sherwood Park, Alberta, a guy by the name of Mike Johnson. Pitched a little bit in the big leagues with Baltimore and Toronto. And he was just a superb athlete. And could he motor coming off that mound? His follow through would take him to the right side, but you had to drop down the bunt on the left side. He'd go over there and get it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kai Fike working here on Colin Spear. And the pitch. Popped him up. Foul territory off first base. Lenahan comes over. He's right by the dugout railing, and he's there to make the catch. Did that just perfectly. He located where he had to go. He located where the piping was. Ball stayed in play nicely for him, and Spencer Dickinson, the third baseman, will be the hitter. McCarty Domingo, the starter tonight. He'll very likely record his 5th win of the year. 5-inning distance. He gave up a couple of runs early and got tough after that. He scattered 4 hits, struck out 1. He walked 1 batter. As Dickinson awaits the pitch, and that one's under his chin. 1 ball and no strikes. See, all these batters that have come to the plate tonight, and a lot of runs scored. The ball games take longer. That's just all there is to it, as we're not that far away from the 3-hour mark. We're about, 25 minutes away from that mark. Foul back, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Fike again throwing his fastball consistently, 93, 94 miles an hour.
And here's the pitch, down and away, ball 2. 3 days off for the Riverhawks, and back at it next weekend against the Kamloops North Paws. As we get the second half underway, the 27th and final game of the opening half right here tonight in front of 9,100 fans at Remax Field. 92 miles an hour, and the batter didn't catch up to that when he fouled it away. Up onto the roof here at the ballpark, 2-2. Three in a row have been set down now by the relief pitchers from the Riverhawks. Clavino was the last out of the 7th inning on a ground ball out. Cabata bounced out. And Colin Spear has popped up here in the 8th. 2-2. And the pitch. There he just reared back and played a little good old country hardball with a straight overhand delivery. And he popped the pill at 95 miles an hour for the strikeout.
He helped that one up, and Put her high in the zone, right where it had to be. Swing and a miss.
As we move on to the bottom of 8. Canada Day right here at Remax Field. Michael Soper, leadoff batter, top of the order. Here in the bottom half of the 8th inning against Damian Hernandez, the right-handed pitcher. He is the 5th pitcher on the night. Here for the Port Angeles Lefties. Vasseur and McGill, barring any pinch hitters, are due up here in the inning. And the opening pitch is a strike, 0-1 here to Soper. A good night going. He's 2 for 5, including a run scored, no RBIs. Strike 1 to the batter. And Dickinson way inside the bag at third base. There's a ball that's a little humpback line drive, a Texas leaguer in the left field. And an opposite field knock for Michael Soper.
Again, the ball over the outside the plate. He went with it, put her in the left field. Solid hit.
I'll do the rough math when we go to our postgame show tonight, but I want to say just about half the hits tonight have been to the opposite field. And that's just good hitting. Here comes the pitch. Fastball down the dish. Strike 1. Here on Vasseur. 2 runs scored, 2 hits, and 5 tries tonight. 0-1 on the batter. Soper widens his lead off at first base. And that's a strike at the knee. 0-2. And that's high. First of a 3-game series tonight in Toronto, and the Blue Jays lose to the Houston Astros. They'll go that series Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and the Jays will be somewhere in the States for the July 4th game.
Vasseur keeps alive, just getting a piece of that pitch. Again, change speeds on him.
Calling the balls and strikes tonight, Jeff Chipley. Brandon Strachey at first base, Mark Wright at third. Nobody out and a man aboard here in the last half of the 8th inning. There's the ball that hits the umpire, and it was in foul territory. Brandon Strachey got nailed on that line drive. It appears that he's all right. Well, if the Riverhawks can hold on and win this one, they'd finish the opening half at 18-9, 1-loss record. They'd be tied with Wenatchee, but they got to score some more runs to get that run differential where they want it. And they will probably not get a chance to do it in the last of 9. Not with a lead like this, they won't bat.
No, I doubt if they do that. I was thinking about that earlier. Would they go and...
Well, you can't.
Yeah, absolutely.
Throw back on to first base. Clavino came out of his crouch. Right arm cocked, and he threw a strike on to first. So it's a 2-2 count, nobody out, man on. And this is the 48th batter to the plate in the ball game, and that being William Vasseur. 48 batters up for the Hawks today. And the pitch, 87 miles an hour on the block. That's a called strike. Vasseur is erased. Strikeout number 2 for Damian Hernandez. And John McGill the batter. Three runs scored tonight for John. Got himself a couple of runs batted in. He hit a rope out into left field, an opposite field double to kind of set the table in that 10 batter up first inning, and 5 runs would score. McGill just gets out of the way of the first pitch. Ball 1 on John McGill.
If I was Johnny McGill right now, I think I'd be in the balls of my feet, getting plunked twice earlier in the game.
That ball is raised way out there into the gap between the center and the right fielder. Cabana's going to clear onto the wall. At second is McGill. He's going to pull into third, and he gets the red light. Now that's how you answer getting plunked a couple of times. Turn one around, and that he did. As Cabana and Suzuki, and both of those guys can fly, but they can't run harder than a hard hit ball. A 3-base hit and a run batted in for McGill.
Showed some nice power there, Johnny McGill did, and we know he had the power. Deepest part of this ballpark.
And that's the third RBI on the night for McGill. He's 90 feet from scoring, ground ball up the middle. The run will score. The infield, the middle infield, they're going to play fully back, not at a double play depth. Not that they would, there's nobody at first, but if they were going to do something, they'd play the infield up. And they won't. 15-3 is the score. And the pitch. Bouncing ball, foul at third base. An infield tonight of Dickinson at third, Spear at first. Leon is the shortstop, Nunez at second. Clavino completes the battery. Gizik, Cabana, and Suzuki left to right in the outfield. And here's the 1-1, fouled away, strike 2. Just an ideal night of the park. The hometown heroes are off to a big lead. And 9,100 in the seats, just a few souls shy of an absolute sellout. And an all-time West Coast League single game attendance record. Ball and 2 strikes on Lenahan. He went deep his last time up, poked his first home run of the season. He hit it hard, 2-run shot in the left field power alley right over the Tracks fence sign in left center field. 2-ball, 2-strike count to Lenahan. He's up there with RBIs in his eyes, man at third and less than 2 away. And he takes one low, 3-2. And a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen of the Port Angeles Lefties. He's got a sidearm up there and getting tuned up. And here's the 3-2. He got under it. Back to the plate and off to the right. Clavina discards the face mask, and he can't hold on to it cleanly. Ball took off on him. And that's a free one for the batter, Trent Lenahan.
Those balls can spin back on you, and that's what happened there on the catcher. He didn't slide for the spin and was not able to make the play. There's a break for Lenahan now. If he can get a hit here, then be at 20 hits. Also, he'll have an RBI.
And here comes the pitch. Threw a fastball strike. He was late on it, fouled it away. Got a big 50-50 here tonight, better than $6,000 given away. Right about $6,500. And Lenahan awaits the pitch. He's going to take that one low. He'll put men at first and third. And that is the first walk of the night issued by Damian Hernandez, the 5th pitcher on the night. For the Lefties will go to Bryce McFeely.
That was a real good at bat for Trent Lenahan. He worked pitches and fouled a number off, got the walk.
And the pitch is down and away. Starter tonight was Colby Schubert, worked an inning, 8 earned runs on 8 hits. And one wild pitch. Cole Acker, Tyler Bedote, Aiden Anderson, and now Damian Hernandez. That was an 84-mile-an-hour fastball. Not great velocity, but real good location. It was in the strike zone. And it's a 1-ball, 1-strike count on McFeely. Going to sell 3 runs tonight. Aaron Ox and a run batted in. Bouncing ball up the middle. There won't be a play for the middle infielders. McGill comes in to score. McFeely gets himself another hit. Hit that one pretty solid, right up over the bag at second. And another middle infielder could get close to it.
Now they get to that magical spot of 20 hits in a ball game, and that's a lot of hitting.
And they're sitting at 19 hits. And here's a guy that has really got a lot of those 19 tonight. Potternack, he's got 4 knocks this evening. That'll get his batting average up right around 300. And he turns this one right around. Fly ball deep left field. Jeremy Gasick is there to make the catch, and there's 2 away. Potternack did not miss that one by much.
He really didn't. And he just got a little more on that. Way to hit for the cycle. He's had a wonderful night, and he's been kind of in a slump last little while. He sure broke out of it tonight.
Mahadat Tabata is the batter. Batting in the spot originally occupied by Tommy Takayoshi tonight. Tabata flied out his last time along, right-handed batter, real good ball player. Swings at the first pitch, and he hits a dying Quail up the middle. The center fielder, Ethan Cabana, went horizontal. Down on his knees, and he makes a great catch. You know, you got to give those guys credit. It's been a long year. They're getting knocked around pretty hard tonight, and he showed me some extra effort to make that catch.
Absolutely, just playing hard. You can tell the way they play. They love the game just like the Riverhawks do. Just an excellent job out there by the center fielder, Cabana.
Tyler Jans will be the 5th, and I would think and certainly hope the final pitcher on the night. And we have some defensive changes to announce. We'll get to that. But Tyler Jans in to pitch, right-hander. And here's the first pitch. A strike in the outside corner. Sam Kane is going to replace John McGill in left field. Tyler Jans is the pitcher. Dmitry Shatatiko is the center fielder. Ground ball to the right side. It's a two-hopper. Soper is up with it and onto the bag, one away. And Noah Koenig is now the right fielder. And that's good on the land for minutes. A big night, big crowd. Try to get everybody into the ball game that you can.
Absolutely. All the players want to be playing in this game, especially the offensive power they've shown today. 20 hits, 16 runs. Now young Tyler Jans in to finish it off.
That was Zach Blair with the ground out to second. Tyler Jans in to pitch. Big burly right-hander.
Jans, big right-hander from St. Albert, local kid. Throws mid-90s. That last ball, an 82-mile-an-hour breaking ball.
Jans with an ERA of 1.50. He's got a win, he's got a loss, and he has also got 2 saves. And it's Jeremy Giesig at the front end of the order. Bases empty, 1 gone, 1 ball, 1 strike is the count. The fastball is raised out into right field. Koenig is on the run back with about 20 feet to spare in front of the warning tack. Shale makes the catch, and there's 2 away. And Kawai Suzuki will be the hitter. Came out of the bat at 93 miles an hour. The distance on that hit, or the ball put into play, is not a hit, 326 feet. And Ricardo Domingo will go to a perfect 5-0 on the season. Got roughed up a little in the first inning, but not a sniff afterwards, as he gets a 5-inning stint, 2 earned runs on 4 hits. And he'll improve to 5-0 on the year. 82 miles an hour on that sinker, and it's a strike to Suzuki. Strike 1 on the batter. Kawai Suzuki and a 1-for-4 night. Pulled a double into left field. Here he hits one out into left field, and that'll fall in for a knock. Suzuki gets a second hit of the night. And Roberto Nunez, the second baseman, will be the batter. 2 hits and 4 tries tonight. Called on strikes in the 7th. He flied to right in the 3rd. Pulled a couple of balls into left field. Got himself 2 runs scored. 2 out and a man on. Ball game is barreling in on the 3-hour mark. We're about 2 hours and 56 minutes as we speak. And the pitch, ground ball to the left side of the diamond. Nakau is going to make the long throw to first base, and it's there. And that will do it. Game, set, match as the Riverhawks sweep the series from the Port Angeles Lefties. No runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left on base. Got a whole lot of things coming up for you tonight. We hope to have Jacob Potternack up as our guest on the postgame show. He had himself just a tremendous evening. So pull up a stool and we shall return momentarily. Final totals in the ball game tonight. 16-run attack on 19 hits, 2 errors, and 11 left the base for the Riverhawks. 3 runs, 9 hits, 1 error, and 10 left aboard. For the Lefties, the first of 5 pitchers on the night, Ricardo Domingo goes to a perfect 5-win, no-loss record. Got a couple of balls up in the first inning, coughed up 2 runs, but nothing after that. 4-hitter tonight, struck out 1 and he walked 1 batter, Vicardi the winner. The losing pitcher was Colby Schubert. Falls to 0-3, and he just did not have a good night. 1 inning plus, 8 earned runs on 8 hits. No strikeouts, didn't walk a batter. Ball game took 2 hours and 57 minutes to play. Edmonton will finish out the half in a dead heat, a statistical heat with the Wenatchee Ball Club. But Wenatchee will claim the first base crown due to the run differential, runs scored as opposed to runs given up. But Edmonton finishes up with their best half ever, 18-9. They won twice as many ball games as they lost. Last year, they lost twice as many ball games as they won, so a dramatic turnaround.
Well, it's just been a tremendous turnaround this year. And again, you look at the crowds they're drawing this year. It's not just the marketing. I mean, they do a great job here marketing. But these kids are playing fun baseball out. It's great to be at the ballpark and watch the hustle and how they play the game.
It's hard to pick your hitter of the game. Everybody got into the act tonight. But Jacob Potternack had a really good night. He stroked a double into left field, knocked in a run in the first inning. He had a 3-base hit to the opposite field out into right. He got himself a couple of stakes for that one. And then he had a double and a run batted into left field in the 6th inning. A base hit between short and third in the 7th inning. And we sure hope to get Jacob up on our post-game show here tonight. And we'll take a little bit of a timeout, so relax, sit back, knock the roof off a cold one, and we shall return with a whole lot more from Remax Field. And we're back up here in the broadcast booth. Jacob Potternack joins us on the game today. You came within inches of the cycle. I mean, what a night. I'm going to review it here again. They had you batting out of the sixth spot in the order tonight. Run scoring double a ball you pulled in the left field in the first inning. 2-run triple to right to the opposite field. Fly ball out. A double, a single, and a fly ball out. 16 runs on a 19-hit attack. That's something.
I was just, focusing on staying through the field, and, I was able to make some of that. Just keeping my shoulder through the field and sitting on the fastball and just dominating the fastball, and that's what I've been doing all summer and it's been working pretty good for me.
Well, the club finishes in a statistical tie with Wenatchee. We had to get like 18 runs tonight to do it. Now that's a tall order.
Yeah, we put up a battle, absolutely. Before the game started, it was kind of a stretch for some of the guys in our minds, but we made it possible. We battled, and we did the most we could. So
now you're just one of many ball players, UBC Thunderbirds. They just about must have cleaned out the clubhouse when you guys all came east into the prairies.
Yeah, for sure.
Bacardi Domingo, your teammate, he goes to 5-0. He got roughed up a little bit early in the first inning, but not a sniff afterwards. 5-0, that's not a mistake. That's not a fluke.
No, not at all. He's been dominant for us all season, and just him continuing to do what he does. But,
Jacob, watching you through this season, looking the last little while, you've been in a little bit of a hit and slump. But boy, you brought it tonight. Doubles, triples, single. Just needed that home run at the end to get the cycle. Just missed on it. Swinging the bat real well tonight. It's a pleasure to see you bat swinging it like that.
Appreciate that. At the end of the day, I had to kind of recenter myself and just stick to hitting it up the middle of the field, and got out of it.
That should get you back up over 300.
Yeah, it should.
You know what? When you stack an order a certain way and you've got real good hitters in front of you, you got real good guys behind you, you're going to see some of the best pitches you're ever going to see to hit. They're not going to walk one to get to two.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, second half will get underway on Friday night. Now, all I can say is just keep up putting up the W's, and this will be a playoff club.
Yeah, we'll continue to do that. Appreciate it.
How about that crowd tonight?
Oh my gosh, it's awesome. Nothing fires me up more than having these people just kind of behind your back and making the game on for sure. Now
tell me a little something about this UBC program. Good players, left, right, and center.
Yeah.
I know you play in a pretty good league with a great facility.
Yeah. It's definitely a good program for sure.
Jacob, wish you all the best in the second half. I know now you're going to get back to swinging that bat like you've been, and just have a great time in the second half, and we'll see you in the playoffs.
All right, sounds good. We'll continue to do that. Yeah.
Okay, Jake, thanks very much. Good night. You betcha. Jacob Potternack with a tremendous night at the plate. Again, a double, a triple, another double, a single. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 runs batted in, 3 runs scored, all part of a 16-run, 19-hit attack. They needed 3 more runs to get the first half flag, and that's a tall order for anybody.
Oh, absolutely. To see how close they came, and they kept battling through that bottom of the 8th. And, like we talked about with Jacob there, if he'd got a little more in through that ball and got it over the fence, that would have tied it. It was just a fun game out, tremendous crowd. The guys came out and played hard in every facet, in the field, at the bat, and of course, Bacardi Domingo came in and did what he does well.
And he did. Now we're going to take 3 games off, or 3 days off. We'll be back here on Friday night with the Kamloops Northpaws in town to wrap up a 9-game, 15-day homestand. But just under 9,200 here at the ballpark tonight. What a magic night. The biggest margin of victory, I think, in Riverhawk team history. 13 runs separated the loser from the winner, 16-3 the final score. Have a very pleasant Canada Day, each and every one of you, and we'll talk to you Friday night from right here at the Remax Diamond.
This might be a $500,000 night.
Oh, it's a big one.
Yeah, that's old school thing.
Yeah, that was real fun. It was my first time out. It was so much fun. Oh, it's easy and great, and I not.
Yeah.